Okay, all ready to go? Let's get started! I'll start the game.
Better get in here. I want to see thumbs up on this stream. I'm seeing 5, but I'm seeing 9 people in here. Give me 9 likes. Give me 9 likes, please. Pretty please. Thank you. 9. Fooled ya. Thought I was going to do the whole pre-roll. Oh, that's right. Leave that like. You thought I was going to do the whole pre-roll. Nope, I just jumped right into it. We're ready to go. Welcome to this Thursday cool stream. I'm your host,
Hikiko.
and this is my stream. I'm in complete control here. This Resident Evil 3 make cool stream. Look at all these. We got 10 likes. That's very nice. What a modest amount of likes. Very nice. Thank you so much.
I only want to feel good with virtual friends in a comfortable atmosphere.
Alright, this is not going to be necessarily a speed run, but it's kind of more of a catching up run. This is Resident Evil 3 Make 2020 for the Series X. I actually own this on the PlayStation 4 slash PS5 now, I guess. And I had a lot of progress on that file, but there was a point in time where I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the PS5. And I wish I could go back and never get it. But I wanted to play this game again, but I wanted to play it 4K and all that good stuff, SSD, just go through it again. So I was like, I'll just get it on Series X. So this is a brand new file, okay? I've only played just a little bit, just to get warmed up for the stream, just like I remembered. I haven't played it in over a year, so it's just like riding a bicycle, as they say. So welcome. We're now in third-person mode. Gonna answer this phone. Wonder who's calling. Ring, ring. But I'll be skipping as many cutscenes as possible. So if you're worried about spoilers, there isn't too many. But this game is really not all that long in the first place. Alright, here we are. I believe there's only like 3 main puzzles in the game. If you're not counting all the hidden secrets, there's a bunch of locks, like combination locks you can find, and there's some extra objectives if you want to do them, like finding weapons and upgrades and things of that nature. So Beyond that, it's just, I think there's just 3 main puzzles in the game. So, it's not too bad. Hikiko Direct, thank you. We got Malvado in here. We got Century is Down. Musicology, welcome, everyone. Is there really any reason to own a PS5? I can't think of any exclusives I'm interested in. I mean, the exclusives, basically, if you want a glorified PS4, where everything plays at its optimal timings, I mostly play PS4 software on it. Uh-oh, one of my lights went out. Hold on a second, why did that happen? Give me a second. What just happened? There we go. Cursed. Cursed stream. Don't doomer. PS5 has a unique look. Yeah, unique. Indeed. It's a pain in the ass to take apart, I'll tell you that much. I ripped it apart for my C-bomb video. And taking the fins off, the fin that goes over the disk drive, I like slammed my hand into it just, I guess, the wrong way, and it just got caught on one of the hinges, and so it was just like me slamming my hand into a hard chunk of plastic. I had a bruise on my hand for like a week after I made that video. Not fun. But now Sony's like issued replacement fins, so you can get alternate colors. There's also, I think, Colorware. Maybe it's Colorware. That made like a slimmer version of the PS5 fins with, I guess, more airflow. I was going to wait for a PlayStation 5 Slim, but I don't think that was going to happen anytime soon with the chip shortage, and I can't really blame COVID for the shortages. It's just kind of a shark market. A lot of resellers kind of got in real quick, and then the chip shortage hit. This is kind of the perfect storm. So when my friend hit me up and was like, hey, I can get you one, base price, I was like, okay. Because otherwise, I was eventually going to get a PS5, but not for a long time. And even now, it's just collecting dust. Like, I don't want to get into the whole console wars. I've explained time and again I'm a Sony fan overall, but I just prefer the Series X for pretty much everything. All my needs, at least. There we go. Perfect dodge. I'm trying to get that down. I was practicing the Falcon Punch with Carlos. I ran up to the part where Carlos gets to the RPD. So I've been kind of working on doing the dodges. It's something I neglected to do when I used to run this game back when it first came out. Not professionally, but just for fun. I beat this game about 5 times when it came out. And one thing I had trouble with was timing the dodges. You can dodge, I believe, every enemy in this game. And there's also another mechanic, too, that's not well advertised. It's called the perfect aim. So after you do like a perfect dodge roll and the screen turns white, you can instantly aim and Jill will lock onto the weak point of the enemy. So very handy to do if you're playing some of the harder difficulties, but I mean, this game is pretty much a cakewalk when it comes to Resident Evils, and it's even more so after you've completed the game and gotten all of the hidden items, the bolt cutters and the lockpick. You can just, I think the world record's around an hour, but that's considering all the post-game unlockables. Deathverse, Let It Die. Yeah, I'll check it out. I imagine it'll be free to play. So I'll give it a chance on that merit alone, but I don't think Grasshopper has a hand in it.
You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming?
How are all the audio levels coming in? I'm trying to make sure, you know, this is a well-balanced stream. I may actually just beat it on here. There's a couple of parts I'm rusty on. Around the middle. I think it's like Carlos 1 where I'm rusty on, but as I said, there's not any major puzzles. The major puzzles are flip a couple of switches. I am going to get the hidden objects, the hip pouches, the gun upgrades. I'll kind of explain how I go about things in here. I'm not the best Resident Evil 3 player, but I feel I have a good handle on it. I played a couple hours before this stream so I could get a feel for the controls and get my bearings again so I'm not just stumbling around. I will be picking up some documents and things because Chivos. I 100%ed the game on the PS4. I didn't get the platinum, but I meant like all the collectibles and stuff. So I'll be aiming for some of those, but this is not my favorite in the series, of course. Resident Evil 2 is better, like everyone's, oh, this game's short. It's missing the frog guys, or it's missing this. Like, it is. It's not as robust as the first Resident Evil 3, the original, but I still like it. I think it's a beautiful game. It's fun. It's not as fun to speedrun as Resident Evil 7, which I did do that for the trophy. I think it was like beat it under 2 hours or something like that. I have the platinum on Resident Evil 7. I absolutely love that game. And then Mark and I recently, we went through Ethan Must Die mode, and we did finish it. It took a while, but we beat it in one night, which was more than I was expecting. But yeah, that's a really fun game to speed. Hey, what's up, Face Lord? Doomer says, I like the PS5 controller. I mean, I could take it or leave it. I like this controller. It hasn't deviated too much. It doesn't have too many gimmicks, the Series X controller. Battery life's great. And I can use it on my Windows PC without too much of a hassle, so can't complain. A lot of the zombies in this game I'll be running by when possible. This is one of those games where there's a point of no return, and you'd just be wasting bullets if you wasted them on the zombies. So I'm gonna squirrel away all the stuff there. I think there is an achievement for only using the item box like 3 times or something along those lines. That was in Resident Evil 7 as well, and I wouldn't say it's easy to do. You just got to run the game enough to know what's up, what to keep and what to forego. Dude, I put so many into that guy's knee. There we go. After playing Ethan Must Die, this is nothing. This is absolutely nothing. Like, Ethan Must Die will test your mettle. It'll make you a bona fide gamer if you can beat that mode. Just learning the fundamentals of that. It is true survival horror, and it's fun. That's the most important end of it. It's fun. I recommend everyone check out the Resident Evil 7 DLC. It's some of the finest DLC Capcom's ever put out. Unfortunately, Resident Evil 8 has not followed suit. 3-Make, there's been a lot of rumors about 3-Make getting an update of some kind, and I think it was supposed to like link into the rumored Resident Evil 4 remake, which, I mean, let's be real, it's probably going to happen. They'd be fools to say no. But yeah, I would like to see this game get an update of some kind. It's fantastic. Like, even another campaign of some kind. I mean, Resident Evil 2 just had so many to offer. You could play as, like, Kendo. You could play as the mayor's daughter before she gets killed. There, of course, is the mercenaries and tofu mode. Hunk mode, tofu mode. Very fantastic and lots of content. What's a shame here is that Resident Evil 3, I think they tried to justify the price point by including Resistance, which is the online mode that's really not related to Resident Evil 3 at all. It's just kind of its own thing. Just I think they were aiming for more of a Resident Evil Outbreak thing, but with no polish, with no pedigree. Ah, I thought I was going to get that perfect dodge on that one. Jill's timing is strange. I think it's just when the zombie puts out its arm. Okay, let's try this again. There is a red barrel here, so I'll be luring as many as I can over this way. This is an area that you kind of want to clear out because you have to trek through it a few times. So, you gotta... I don't want to say it, but you gotta use Jill as bait. That's not something you want to say out loud. Jill bait. Ah, dang it. Alright. Let's just... whatever. I'll finish off these other ones here. Those explosions, I don't believe they affect Jill unless she's like right up on it. But they have a large AoE. It's the best way to kind of clear out large swaths at a time. And they're all over the place. So when you see one, use one. That guy's playing chicken. Alright, alright, alright. So we got a couple of guys over there. I think there's a red barrel over on the side, but whatever. This is not a good place. I'm just trying to clear a path so I can get out of here. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Perfect dodge. There we go. You can chain that up to 3 times. See, there's a red barrel over here. Ideally, you're supposed to like lure them that way. There is a couple. I can bring them around here. This lady who comes out of the car takes a lot of hits, but let's 3, 2. Oh, I didn't time that right. Okay, well, let's just... There. We got a couple of them out. I'm not too concerned with using up too much gunpowder over here. The primary use for the small gunpowders is to combine it, make some shotgun shells. Hey, we got a bunch of people in here. I made the mistake of playing the OG Resident Evil 3 before playing this remake. I mean, that perspective that I guess the original just has more to offer, I mean, it's fine. I agree. But I just like the tight pacing of this one. Doesn't waste too much of your time. There's a lot of good post-game content. The cinematics and the design of Jill and Carlos are exactly what I would expect from Capcom. Very high quality character design. The DLC is kind of a joke. You just get a couple of costumes, I believe. It's just not worth the $3 they're charging. Not a fan of that. And you certainly don't get as cool of costumes in this one as the original. Like, you could be Regina from Dino Crisis in the original Resident Evil 3. So Yeah, you can't complain with that. Yeah, I'm not going to argue there. It's certainly a more robust and enjoyable survival horror. But this one's got... It's got its perks. It also has its negatives. I'm terrible at this perfect dodge. Or I'm just hesitating. Alright. Yeah, we'll combine that. And then we'll make a little space. Alright, let's, there's a dot site in here. I don't think the zombies will attack me while I'm on safe mode. Hey, what's up, Rumple Foreskin? What's up, Jeff Drail? Nice, catch another cool stream. Never played any of these games, though. Heard the first Resident Evil game holds up pretty well today. I'd say they all hold up well. I'd say they all hold up well. Oh, wait, I think it's 9... 3... Oh, damn it. Okay, it's 9... 3... 7? Okay, good. I just played this like an hour ago, so I'm just trying to go from the brain. Alright, we'll add that. There's another potential upgrade for the handgun that you can get. I'll be doing that soon. I think this leads back to the donut shop. Yeah, that way leads to the donut shop. I think I needed to go back and get the hose, so I'll go do that real quick. My goal is to find, oh shit. I'll just hold on to that for now. My goal is to get as many grenades as possible. We'll aggro this guy. Wakey wake. We'll see what we can do. Maybe... Yeah, that reaches pretty far, that barrel. It's quite the AoE. We'll combine that. We'll get as much handgun ammo. The handgun does become a bit more important after you get it upgraded. I honestly ditched the survival knife after I fully upgraded the handgun. I know a lot of people don't, but it's just like one bullet for a box. It's not a live or die situation. But I really don't find the knife to be as useful in this one. Maybe there's something I don't know. But we'll try the perfect dodge. There we did. All right, I'm getting down. Oh, got it. That's twice. All right. I'm liking that. I'm liking that dodge. I'm liking that dodge. All right, let's manage our inventory a bit here. We're getting out of hand. I don't have the shotgun yet. I won't have it for a bit, so I'll put it up. We'll put that up. Red Jewel, I could go cash that in and get an upgrade. You know what? I gotta go do that because our first Nemesis encounter, I call the grenades Nimmy stoppers, essentially. Nemesis will drop some items, two of which are fairly important, so I'm gonna need that grenade. So I'll get the hose, I'll come back, drop off the diamond, get the upgrade, and we'll be gravy. Gotta get the bolt cutters too. The magical bolt cutters. And every survival horror game, there has to be bolt cutters. Let's try a perfect dodge on this guy. This may be a risk. Oh, that was the wrong button. That was a risk, but he's on the ground, so we'll... My cousin, we were hanging out not too long ago, and he's not really huge into survival horror games. Like, he's more of a first-person shooter guy, but I told him about Resident Evil 2 Remake. I was like, yeah, if you weren't a fan of, like, the originals way back in the day, this is more modern, and, you know, try to explain why it's good. And he turned me on to shooting the zombies in the leg just to kind of gimp them so you have more breathing room. And I use that in both Resident Evil 2 and 3, and it's helped me out. It's, you know, sometimes you just can't pull off a good dodge, and But when they're on the ground, they're more manageable. You can just zip on by. This guy's going to ambush. Or not. Maybe it's the second time around. Okay, let's get our bearings. I think I'll take the donut shop route. Hey, what's up, Bradley Anderson? Mr. T, what up? Good to see you. Got a pretty cool stream going. Yeah, I don't think they can follow you through. Nemesis can, but he is also limited to which doors he can pursue you in. There we go. Clear you a little bit of pathway. Those batteries do recharge. I think they're on a timer of like 10 to 15 seconds, maybe a little longer. But every time you go through there, just give them zombies a little zap. You'll be glad you did. Alright, so you go over here. Resident Evil 3 is pretty good about getting rid of key items, except for the lockpick. You hold on to that for quite a while. So I'll be doing something with the bolt cutters. Once you get them, you're just kind of going through and cleaning up Raccoon City from all the... like so. Okay, so it automatically got rid of that. So the first thing, even though you don't want to go through here just yet, you want to just snip these bolt cutters. You're just going to have to go through the city, cleaning up stuff. JB asks, any hopes for the RE4 remake? I think it'll be fine. They've done very well with all the remakes so far. Resident Evil 4 seems like the most easy one to remake, if you're asking me. Doesn't... I mean, like, it's been remade and it's passed through so many hands, so many mods out there, VR. I mean, they can only improve it at this point. Like, what else can they do? Like, I really don't. I think Mikami had chimed in on this. Shinji Mikami, the creator. He wanted to see some story stuff. That was originally cut out, included in there, but I mean, he doesn't work for Capcom anymore, so they probably don't want to listen to him. Speaking of Mikami, I saw that Tokyo Ghostwire. Is it Tokyo Ghostwire? Ghostwire Tokyo? Either or. I saw the trailer for that, and my girlfriend asked me, like, what do you want for your birthday? My birthday's come up. I said... Ghostwire Tokyo. That's the game I'm asking for. It was going to be Elden Ring, but I'm just like, I'll wait a bit on Elden Ring. I think Tokyo Ghostwire, just, I'm in the mood for something along the lines of Bioshock / superhero kind of thing. The darkness. I've just been craving something like that. And it just looks wild enough for me to catch my interest. And Mikami, he really doesn't disappoint. He hasn't disappointed in some time, at least. I'm going to be crafting a lot of shotgun shells. There will come a time when I need him. Okay. We're going to dump these two soon. So we're headed back to the subway station, dumping off these 2 diamonds. I think one of them is a grenade and the other might be the butt for the shotgun. I'll be getting the shotgun here soon, too. I'm so glad I cleared out the... Oh, he came back. This is... They're both back. What? Playing possum on me? These are 2 zombies that I really do try and clear out. You do have to run away from Nemesis in this area. I'm not sure if they're the ones who despawn, but they're both down. I'm not going to waste too much time. I could just take out his leg here. There we go. Zombies just eat so many hits that I think it's always best. Like, the leg is always a solid guarantee that you have more control and You don't have to really worry so much about them playing possum on you. Like, they'll just crawl around, so. Oh, Mr. T says Ghostwire looks like a first-person Pocky and Rocky. You know, I wouldn't have made that connection, but you're right, with the talismans to send the ghosts back to the nether realm or whatever. Yeah, that is an apt comparison. It just looks wild, and I don't know. I miss Tokyo. I want to go back so badly that I need stuff to scratch that itch. Like, I just recently went through and beat Judgment 1, and I just so I could get to Lost Judgment, because I really, really wanted to play Lost Judgment. So I just started up a file on that, and that's a series that I wonder about now that Toshihiro Nagoshi is gone from the Ryu Gagotaku studio there. Like, what's the future? What does the future hold for the Yakuza series? I believe that they're focusing on something more like Yakuza 7, Like a Dragon, which is my personal favorite in the series. Which is all good with me. I just love the change in style. Where are you gonna lap over and get a remake of Resident Evil 2? For a while, I mean, Resident Evil 2 was just as bad as Resident Evil 4 with its ports. Like, Resident Evil 2 has been ported to literally everything, including the Gamecom, which is my favorite odd version of a main franchise. The Gamecom was just so bizarre. There are a couple of zombies if I go back in there. I don't want to go back in that way. I'll take my chances over here. At least I got the battery on my side. We got a couple over here. 3, 2, 1. I do that countdown so I don't prematurely shoot. Okay. I think there's a red barrel in this area. And there's a grenade and some other stuff, so we'll go ahead and snip this. We're about to get the shotgun, so I don't want to run out of too much space. You want to aggro these guys, like, just get a little pop in the butthole. There's another guy over here. I should have taken care of him, but we'll take care of him. And that gives those guys enough time to show up. And can come over here and clean up. So I got a hand grenade. Every single one of those hand grenades I'm going to use for Nemesis exclusively until I play as Carlos. There are a few situations where Carlos needs a hand grenade to get out of a bad place. Mainly whenever you get to the hunters. They are relentless. Absolutely. I think the hunters are the worst enemy in the game. Not necessarily in terms of design. They're cool. But I've been decapitated many times when I thought I was in the clear. So I'll be head on a swivel on this one. Okay. So what do we got here? I got to clean up some inventory space. We're going to get the shotgun real quick. And is that it for the bolt cutters? I want to say that's got to be it, right? Yep. So that's why I cut the first door that you saw way back when. Because after you get the shotgun, you can just ditch them, and then you get 2 inventory slots. Very handy whenever you are trying to do, like, the item box thing, like where you only open it a few times. Let's see here. This must be the subway company's offices. So I believe I'm going to be heading towards the nest. Hey, there's a Mr. Bling Bling. Got him. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, so I will be coming back this way. I'll be getting the lockpick, and then the lockpick, you kind of have to sweep through Raccoon City again. This guy should pop out right here. So I don't think he spawns back, because there's a second time you gotta go through there to restore the power, so I don't think he comes back. We're gonna go donut shop. And I believe Nemesis should be showing up. Maybe, is it this time or the next time? He's coming up soon, but I'll be ready. We'll just give them a nice little jolt. Okay, so we're headed to the hive. I don't have anything I'm concerned about, so pretty good run. I could have done better on some dodges, but I'm a tad rusty on my dodge game. Carlos has a different window. He does falcon punches. I thank you guys for joining me. I got 30 people in here. Just remember, we'll give you one of these little reminders. Leave that like! Get out of my face! I don't want to hear it. It's the very least you can do. Thank you so much for watching this cool stream. As I said, it's going to be a moderately paced stream. Not a speed run. I'm just getting my bearings back. I think the stock's in there too. I got to get the tactical stock. There's a achievement, I believe, for getting through the nest without getting hit. I think I got it one time. It's not terribly hard. There are a few batteries inside the nest that can get you by, but you start off poisoned. Like, you have to take a hit from one of these bugs, and then you gotta throw 4 switches, and they're on a bit of a timer. I think it takes like 5 seconds to handle it, so we're coming up here. I think there's a note over here. Yeah, we got some handgun ammo, some notes. The bugs themselves, I think they take like 3 handgun shots. Over here, I'm gonna use the battery for these 2 Cerberuses. 3. Oh, shit. I use shotguns on them. They are a pain to deal with. I don't mind spinning the shell to get rid of the threat. Some people are a bit more conservative. They want to use the handgun for everything. I don't mind just wasting a couple of shotgun shells and then figuring things out for myself. As I said, there's a lot of environmental things for the boss fights and so on and so forth. You're never really too stranded without ammo in this one, so it's no biggie. I haven't gotten rid of the combat knife yet. No, I did. Okay, good. No! Did not want to do that. Did not want to do that. Oh my god. Oh no. I just wasted a grenade, but that's okay. I only need 2 of them. I wanted to use the handgun. I was going to do a restart right there, but you know what? We'll just push forward. For some reason, my grenade was in the left slot, which is where I usually keep my handgun. I honestly don't like keeping grenades in the hotkeys because I only use them in very specific scenarios. These guys I'm not going to worry about too much till the way back. I guess I could pop them right now, since they're... Whoa! One behind me. Did not notice him. Alright, alright. Well, now I've got no choice. I've got no healing on me, so we're just going to pop and get rid of them. Ooh, nice. A little brain salad for today's cool stream. Got another one. That's always nice when that happens. It doesn't happen often. Is she down? Wow, okay. I do have to come back this way with the lockpick, so... And there's a new hip pouch upgrade I'm about to get. I need that. Mahatma, are we getting a setup / collection tour anytime soon? No, I'm not that. I don't like doing that. I think that for some people that's fine, but I don't like to show off like everything I have because it's kind of like bragging. And it's also like showing people what you have in your collection. So it makes your stuff like, I don't know, more attractive to thieves and things like that. I just don't, it's never a good look in my opinion. Unless you're somebody like Joel, who has objectively the largest game collection in the world, then yes, that's fine. But for me, like, what's the fucking point? These are things I have. Is that ever a good look? You tell me, okay? You tell me. We'll do a safety save there. We're about to do the hive. Shout out to Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom. Yes, shout out. Do you think the Steam Deck will replace laptops in general? Not laptops, hell no. Are you talking about in terms of gaming? I don't know. That I cannot tell you. But I think the concept sounds cool. Alright, so I'm not going to use that health just yet because there's a part where you're forced to heal yourself anyway, so we'll just wait until then. No way for Joel to recover if it does get stolen without insurance, says Sentry. Yeah, unless he sold it off. I don't know. Listen, guys. There's a lot of rumors going around about Joel. Some of them I definitely don't co-sign. Like, there's no fucking proof. Like, I just went on Joel's latest video, and like, he hasn't posted in 3 months. He's got shit going on, probably. He's got a life. But somebody started this dumb rumor that he's dead and he died of something, and they said they heard it on a retro forum. No sources, never any sources, just, oh, I heard all this, and then some, you know, when pressed on it, they did not reply. But Joel did post a few weeks ago on Facebook saying that he's trying to work on the final video of his story mode series, so I hope that comes out soon. I didn't want to cause him any trouble at all whatsoever. I love his channel. I think he's a very interesting guy, and go check out his channel. And if not, go check out my video. I don't want to hear any excuses talking about, you know, Hikiko takes a bit to put out content. When I put out content, it comes out fun. Oh, god damn it. It comes out fun, and I think that Last Gamer video is one of my funnest videos out there. And if you're sleeping on it, I ain't got fucking shit to say to you, okay? You've got nobody but yourself to blame. I put it out. I delivered. You should receive, okay? Go check it out. Joel's a very interesting guy, and it's a damn shame how he's treated by other people in this on this platform. That's for sure. A lot of people kind of came out of the woodwork after I made that video and said, oh yeah, I remember this guy, and I remember so-and-so was jealous of his collection. I'm like, yeah, that's true. But the thing is, people don't understand about Joel is he relinquished his world record in like 2019. He could have easily gone back and had his collection reevaluated by Guinness. But he didn't. He probably had over 40,000 games is what he estimated. And he just chose, like, it's not worth it. Somebody else can come take this title. Records were meant to be broken is exactly what he said. And you don't see that kind of humbleness coming out of the retro gaming scene. That's for sure. A lot of grifting going down there. And I think Joel is just a stand-up dude in general. He's a good family man. The community that he lives in loves him. Like, he always has people out there supporting his all of his endeavors and stuff, all of his projects, and so at least if not on YouTube, in Australia where there's a lot of people that love him, and I don't know, it's a shame that it kind of goes down that way. Like people get really, I don't know if you want to call it jealousy or what. It's kind of like an internet penis envy, if you will, when it comes to the retro gaming scene. When it comes to the retro gaming scene especially, I just don't know how to describe it. Did it auto-save there? Let's load that autosave. I could definitely do better here. Now, I guess I just, it auto-saved after I threw a couple of those switches. Yeah, the biggest thing for me there is I think Joel had a lot to offer to YouTube, and his vast knowledge of things, because he grew up in the 70s, big arcade gamer. Like he has some like esoteric knowledge that unfortunately might not be shared with the world. Like he's just probably gonna, throw in the towel and say, I'm done. I'm just gonna go live my life. And I think a lot of that has to do with how people perceived him and jumped to conclusions about like, oh, he's a millionaire and he doesn't actually play games and he's exploiting the hobby and all this other stupid shit. And I think people just can't get over their egos, can't like let their egos die to say, let's put this beef aside for the greater good. And maybe it's just his Australian accent. Like maybe he comes off a bit more smug than usual or something. Like, but he's just such a unique mind. Like, you really got to sit down and watch his stuff, and it'll make more sense. And I just don't think people did. Like, they just went with gossip, and he did play in that. He did play into that too. I'm not going to completely say he's guilt-free of that, but I think he has more to offer the community than anything, and it's a shame that, like, if he did sell his collection, that it's just all over. You're never going to find... The thing is, like, he's such a unique person. You're never going to find somebody that had, like, the perfect storm of a life, essentially. A perfect storm, like, where they could get into this hobby, and then they could learn so much about it, own their own game store, like, work with Julian Assange, all this stuff. Like, his passion is impressive. And then you just have like some Johnny-come-latelys that, I just got into the retro gaming scene or whatever. Like, Joel grew up with it, okay? He was talking to Capcom. He was talking with Sega. He was helping preserve history before there was even a desire to. Like, he was one of the first big collectors out there, and I think what he's done is truly impressive, and I just hope he gets some recognition before it's too late, is what I'm saying, okay? Like, I'm not trying to, like, throw shade at anyone in particular, but I'm just saying, like, if you're out there sleeping on Joel, if you're out there thinking he's just some egomaniacal millionaire that's into the hobby for personal gain, it's really not true. And I think you should take another look at him. But that's my take on it. I love the guy. And as I said, I also had kind of that perception too when I first watched his game room tour. I was like, who is this guy? What is he all about? And I'm glad I dug a little deeper. That's what I'm saying. It's a competition to see who has the most hidden gems, says Mr. T. Yeah. Great vid, made me watch a couple of the story mode videos. Thank you, JB. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Eek he HD says, hey, Hikiko, thanks for creating some stylistic, in-depth videos on interesting topics pertaining to video games. Generally being a cool dude. Looking forward to what you're putting out next. Well, thanks. Thank you so much.
Carlos, it's Jill.
I'll try and be a cool dude. I wouldn't go that far, but I try. Arc Time Silva says, "Who jealousy dropped me some names, Hikiko? Give me the drama." The thing is, like, that's not what I wanted the video to be about necessarily. I felt it was worth mentioning because it kind of shows you the chilling effect that goes on YouTube. It's happened to me, believe it or not. It's kind of a domino thing. Like if you, I don't know, break somebody's ego or their perception of self in some way, they feel slighted. Like, you can get blacklisted, so to speak, by certain communities, even though that may not have been your intent. I don't even want to get into some of the shit I've been through, but it's weird because seeing it happen to Joel, when Joel really, he wasn't trying to stir up stuff, but he truly believed that he was going to be taken advantage of, and I can see why he had trust issues, because he was quite literally stolen from. And like, early on, before he even had a chance to explain himself and like introduce who he was in the scene, people already had these prejudices against him. So it wasn't like he came out of the gate trying to start some shit and flop his dick on the table and say, "Look at me, I'm big bad world record holder." I mean, like, the dude just been in the game for so long as it is. Like, he actually shouted out all of his influences way early on, but they just never gave him the time of day, and that made me sad because I've done the same thing too. Like, I've reached out to some channels I've respected, and either for advice or just to say, "Hey, what's up? You know, I really like your stuff." Not necessarily expecting any sort of collaboration, and just being ghosted, or, you know, come to find out, like, they just don't like me or something. And, you know, it's whatever. It's YouTube. You don't know the other person necessarily. Like, who do you really know online? I believe Mr. Medicare has like that famous quote, is like, you know, don't try and make friends on the internet. I don't necessarily agree to the fullest extent on that. Like, I have people I consider my friends, but I definitely understand the rationale behind it. Like, I've just had some strange encounters, to say the least. In that last video, maybe I was a little too close to one of the sources at one point, but I just keep it real, and that gets me into trouble sometimes. Should I do another one? No, I'm supposed to save a grenade. Thank you, Nemesis. He got me out of that grapple and killed me. Let's try this again. I got the... So, I used one of my grenades. You got an extended mag for using one of your grenades against Nemesis right there. That's not the most important thing. Like, it does free up your inventory a little bit. I think. Just ladder invincibility right there. Thank you. He's got one of those grappling hooks like Batman. He just pops in and out, but he's always in the same... Oh, no! He's always in the same general areas each time, so it's... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm low on health. This is not a good look. And I got a bunch of zombies at the bottom of this ladder. Woo! Alright. Okay, we got a perfect dodge in there. We're going to go in this toy store over here. This has one of my favorite references in the entire game. I don't think Nemesis can come in here. I could be wrong. That's the final diamond we need. I do have a first aid spray. I'm going to go ahead and spray it up. Hey Hikiko, I started collecting Simple Series games because of your vids. They're weirdly expensive now, ironically enough. Any clue why? I wouldn't say because of my videos. Like, my videos didn't really take off. I think it's just the transitory inflation of the retro gaming market in general. PS2, GameCube, Xbox are kind of in this odd window. Maybe 360 and PS3 will hit there soon. I think PS3 did. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Beautiful. Old school Mega Man art. As I was saying, like, a lot of esoteric stuff that, I don't know, has something unique or hasn't been preserved in any meaningful degree. Like, those games aren't available on... They aren't available on, like, any digital storefronts. Like, you can get them and play them on emulators and stuff, but they were cheap enough at the time to kind of corner the market, so I think it could be one of those situations where, like, where one seller just has the monopoly on things because they went out there and just started scooping them up right around the time these like that generation of games to the PS2 stuff started going up in price. Like, there's this story, it's a true story, about this guy who thought he wanted to do an experiment on retro gaming prices, essentially, and what he ended up doing was buying all the copies he could of Rampart on the original Game Boy. And I love Rampart, but Rampart on the original Game Boy, and he just wanted to see if he could raise the price by, like, constantly purchasing Rampart. And it turns out he did. Now, I'm not sure what I think he paid like $5, and by the end of his experiment, I think they, like, rose up to like 30, 35. So imagine there's a lot of that going down. But if you ask me, I mean, is it necessary to go out there and buy the originals? No. I ended up, in order for me to play the originals, like, outside of modding getting a mod chip or a PAL PS2, I got an HD loader. And so I ended up having to rip my original copies as it is, so... In a roundabout way, I guess it's kind of a waste of money to go out there and buy physical copies. Like, I wouldn't sweat it, is what I'm getting at. There are very few things that are worth having the original of when the market's so crazy like now. I couldn't imagine collecting, like, starting a collection nowadays. Like, there are barely any shops, brick and mortar, that sell retro games.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
So you're really at the mercy of people on eBay and
Give me a sec.
other places, other online fronts. So I wouldn't do it. Yeah, there's a community out there that I kind of touched on it in my last gamer video, but there is an anti-e-begging community out there, and some of their points are definitely salient. they have some good points out there. But even, like, mentioning that there's a conspiracy, if it is a conspiracy of price fixing going on. I mean, like, Carl Jobst is his name. Carl Jobst had a video on the subject about how the auction houses were, they also own the people that were appraising, also, like, appraising the games that they were selling in their auction house or something like that. It's a legitimate concern. It's a legitimate concern.
Finished inputting subway route.
Chill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
But I got into collecting when I was in high school. I was just collecting the games I played as a kid because I had some disposable income. And I was always collecting, like, a generation behind the current one. So, I guess I I guess it was all timing for me. Like, I was collecting just at the right time before things got out of hand. And they got out of hand, like, around, I want to say, like, 2014 or so. And then they're even more ridiculous now. So I can't even defend some of the scumbag shit that's going down. All right, this is another place I use a grenade. There we go. You get another upgrade here. And then I think we're headed into the subway. I don't believe there's anything left in Raccoon City. Yes, this is the moderator. You can get critical hits, and this is like essential for the handgun. The handgun actually becomes useful after you get that, so it's good for clearing out the riffraff. Perfect dodge. Thank you, thank you. I think Nemesis has a chance of popping up here, but thankfully that wasn't the case. Whoa! Oh my god. That was an insane lunge there. Timed that just right. Okay, we're in the safety zone. We'll be returning to Raccoon in a little bit. I think we got to do the subway first, but... And we'll be fighting Nimi 1 soon. Nimi 1, he's not a bad fight at all. Alright, let's do a little inventory management here. I haven't been dipping into my shotgun shells. I got so much handgun stuff. I do need this. I'm going to try and hold on to it as long as possible. Do I have any other stuff? I only have sprays here. We'll go ahead and craft a bit more handgun bullets just in case. It'll be a little bit before I return, so... There is a chest over here. Soviet Bioshock Atomic Heart is coming out by the end of the year. It doesn't get delayed. I wonder how we'll end up with its troubled development. I've seen the artwork for Atomic Heart, but I'm not familiar with anything about it. So many things have had troubled development. Like 2021 was a series of disappointments for me, just games. And I guess you can call that the COVID years or whatever you want to blame it on, but just a lot of disappointments one after the other. So I don't know. Ghostwire is pretty much the more recent game that I'm looking forward to. I'm not a huge fan of Horizon, or really any of the first-party Sony stuff, so it's just like whatever to me. Okay, we get a little shock there. There's another area over here we're gonna lure Nemesis into. The goal here is to knock him out so you can get over to this vent. I could throw a grenade potentially. Is he going to be dumb? He's going to be dumb. Alright, whatever. There we go. I think that may be a grenade. We'll see here, but... I think you got to do this 3 times, and the 3rd time it's an automatic cutscene, and she drops down to the sewers. Alright, sewer time. Let's read some chat. Atomic Heart's going to be on Game Pass to try. Well, then I will definitely check it out. Game Pass has broadened my horizons so much. Do you like this game more than the OG one? I wouldn't say so. I think the original one definitely has more mechanics and variety and a lot of fun costumes to unlock, like Regina from Dino Crisis. There's Mercenaries mode. I wouldn't say this is an adequate replacement for 3, but as an action game, like it feels, if I were to compare it to something, it feels a lot like Half-Life Blue Shift. So like Resident Evil 2 would be like Half-Life original, right? The OG. And then Resident Evil 3 Remake is more like Blue Shift in my mind. But it's not bad at all. And I think there's so many video essays out there where they just completely trash it. I'm like, yeah, it's certainly not as good as the original, but what it does on its own is fun. I mean, like, the original has a lot of convoluted things, like where there is some crafting going on when it comes to like bullets and things, and there's a I think there's like a passive experience system going down, like where Jill just becomes better at crafting and she starts like making more powerful things. The dodging is a bit more difficult in that one. There's quick time choices, which kind of change some things up, like alternate paths in some respects. But Nemesis is far more ferocious, too. A tad bit more RNG. A tad bit, but ultimately, I just like the way this one plays. Resident Evil 2 is like, the 2 remake is like the golden standard of remakes, in my mind. And I just like that there's more of that in this one. It's not necessarily a full-fledged RE2, like it's not worthy of being like a true successor to Resident Evil 3, but what it does do, it's fun. By the way, a stream of Resident Evil 1.5 would be based. I've been following that project for a long time. There was a lot of drama. You guys don't even realize how much drama went on behind the scenes to even get Resident Evil 1.5 to resurface. I think for a long time there was a guy that had a build of it that was hoarding it for a long time, and there was some like money negotiations and blackmail that went down just for that to surface. And then there was a lot of unfinished stuff, so I think the lead developer, the homebrew guy, had to reverse engineer stuff and then add original assets to even get what you see out there. So I've just been kind of hesitant to check it out, but maybe I will. I think these guys take 4. Ooh, not that time. We're about to get the grenade launcher, and I do need 2 slots after that too, because there's a battery pack that takes up 2 slots that I need. So there's also like a hidden area that I gotta go scoop. Yeah, there's so much crap in here too. Yeah, I'll start dumping some stuff here soon. I do want to save those explosive bees. They're very hard to come by. I think you can make acid rounds with them if you combine 2 bees. I'm going to be using this grenade launcher to really take out those big dudes. I'll store that. I don't need an enemy buster right now. I could store that. Maybe I'll keep the grenade just in case. I don't believe I need it though. I'll just hold on to it. We can always put it back later. Secret between you and me. Yeah, the 1.5 situation was insane. Like, this thing has been going down for like 10 to 15 years in the making. It had just been like one of those stories of lore, if you will. Like it was a myth for a long time that somebody had it, and that's kind of what goes down in a lot of these retro gaming scenes. Is there'll be one guy who has a grandpa that worked for Nintendo, and then up in their attic they find a Nintendo PlayStation, and they just start going around trying to milk it for what it's worth instead of trying to preserve or put it in the hands of somebody who could help document things for history. You hear it a million times, so it's sad. It makes you wonder, like, how many just games are lost to the ether because of greed. I listened to a retro gaming specific podcast. You probably heard of it, the CU podcast. I definitely watch it. It's not always, the greatest listen. Sometimes they go a little heavy-handed into the NFT shit, and I'm beyond sick of even hearing about it. Like, I don't care if you hate them. I don't care if you are shilling one. I just don't want to know about it. Like, I don't care. I'm not. It doesn't matter to me whatsoever. And if there's a way for companies to fool people and suck money out of them, they're going to do it. And there's enough dumb people in this world that are going to fall for it. Suckers born every day, if you will. But anyway, back on that topic, I was listening to them, and they've told many stories of like where somebody gets a rare NES prototype of a game that hasn't been dumped. It's like 99% done in development, and somebody gets an ego about it, and they won't sell it unless somebody drops like $50,000, and then really the community, they just want to dump it. You can keep the prototype, but they want to dump it so it's preserved. But ideally, it gets dumped and then the owner's cool. But in many cases, there's people that are just going to die without ever dumping what they got. So there's just going to be literal vaporware out in there, and there's really nothing we can do about it, which makes me sad. Okay, I gotta dump something else, otherwise I gotta make a trek back to the item box. So we're gonna dump this herb just so I can get this battery pack and keep things rolling. Okay, rolling stone. Ark, you listen to CU podcasts. I do too. I've been listening for a very long time. I've been listening, honestly, since they did their first NES marathon. I remember reading about it. And, I mean, I did watch Pat the NES Punk on RetroWare back in the day. I always find that scene fascinating, especially their coverage on the Intellivision Amico situation, which is a total trash fire. I know people in the scene that, like, are stands for the Intellivision Amicos. Like, of all the things you could, like, defend in this world and stake your reputation on, the Intellivision Amico? There's like a full-on community, like, of super fans. Maybe they're investors or something, but they run podcasts. It's like, what's there to talk about except for this is not happening? I can't imagine, like, hitching your reputation to that wagon, of all things. The Intellivision Amico. It uses, like, some ancient processor, like a Snapdragon. It's like an old cell phone. Oh, no! No. That's a one-hit kill. Damn it. Yeah, I should have had a grenade for that one. That's where grenades come in handy. Okay. But we're good. We're back on track. Reloading, there is no dodge rolling. It disables the dodge rolling, which I forgot. and I ran out of shotgun bullets. You can take out these prototypes, is what they're called. You can take out these prototypes in 4 shots, but you have to like. They do like a 1, 2, but you got to get them like dead center mass. And when they deflate, you're good. I could have crafted some flame rounds as well and just cut through all of them with no problem, but I mean that's still on the table. I could run back here and craft some flame rounds, no biggie. Yeah, I can't wrap my mind around it. Like the level of cope that you have to put yourself through to like wake up in the day and say the Amico is a successful product or it has legs, it has potential. Like what, like how many have you been exposed to any of the plug and plays? Like you ever been to a mall before and see somebody running a shady plug and play business? That's the vibe I get off the Intellivision Amico. Like if you don't have a bullshit detector, or if you don't have a feel for a scam, like you're never gonna instill that into people that run an entire podcast on the situation. Like they're invested. There's a monetary. Like I invested a lot of my money into the Good Life. I didn't give it a pass. I didn't just polish Sweary's balls because he's tweeted out a couple of my videos before or whatever. Like, no, you got to come to terms with reality and not let anyone else get fleeced, you know? Like, yeah, you got burned. You certainly got burned, and it may feel embarrassing for a little bit to say, yeah, I put money into this thing, and I'm partly responsible for this big scam you're seeing now, but you got to own up to it and say, listen, this is not what I thought it was going to be. And I think that would do wonders. Like at this point, like Tommy Tallarico is no longer the CEO. What the fuck? He was the main selling point for a lot of people. They thought Tommy was their friend, IRL or something. Like it was some big daddy simulator. You just see that on the internet to an absurd degree. And some of these people are fucking 40 years old. They think they're gonna get their kids to sit down on the couch with them and play couch co-op games. Like, no, you're not. These are not the games your kids want to play at all. They wanted a Switch, okay? They wanted that. They will take a base model PS4 with Fortnite in it and put more time into that than the 10 minutes they will put into any one of those Intellivision recycled games. A lot of the games are just like recycled cell phone games. If I'm like, I've seen some of these trailers. Like, oh, remember Missile Command? Like, yeah, I can get Missile Command on literally any plug and play device at Target right now. Like, Target has been consistently selling plug and play devices that have all these old Intellivision, Atari games, and so on and so forth. Like all these couch co-op games, they're there. There's already a device that has everything. Anyway, I don't need to get into too much of it, but it just blows my mind, like, why you would simp for something like that. Of all the things you could be advocating for. And so, yeah, I think they're finally coming to terms with reality on the situation. This is the thing, guys, and I see a lot of it in my comments. I see a lot of it through communities I've interacted with. Like, Reddit's a big place for this. There are people that just want to be a contrarian, okay? They want to, like, put all their chips on a far-out bet so, like, they can have that that dopamine rush of saying, "Oh, I told you so. I told you so. It's gonna come out." Like that was their baseline for this project, was it's gonna come out one day. That's your baseline. My baseline, is it gonna be worth my time? Any of it. That should always be your baseline. Is it gonna be worth your time? And like if it does come out, they have to, I think they're what, $7 million in debt? My lord. $7 million just to get the thing out, maybe. But you also are responsible for software distribution, a consistent upkeep of getting these consoles out. Like it's... I think that the ace move would have been to just be a developer. Like, yeah, like Tommy should have scooped up the Intellivision IP, which he did. He did get a hold of it. He should have kept it there and then just started licensing out games, or at least licensing out the umbrella to other developers to just start making games that could be released on as many systems as possible, instead of just this whole proprietary bullshit. It's like a major step backwards. Like I guess I was in that mindset with the console generations for a long time. Like, oh, exclusives make the systems or whatever. But really, I think Microsoft is kind of going towards the direction of progress by like putting out their titles on as many platforms as possible, giving you more opportunities to get them and try them. And I think ultimately that's more beneficial to the gamer economy as a whole, is to like get more awareness out there, lower the barrier to entry in some ways. I mean, yeah, there can be some saturation things, like wherever they'll eventually start pandering to the lowest common denominator, which happens. I'm not going to say that won't happen too. It does happen. But I think if you want to resurrect interest in a brand of some kind, so in television, the main thing would have been to focus on getting some games out as soon as possible, and then just using that as a continual revenue source to then help fund some of the hardware stuff. But I think they had this idea. I don't know. Like I can't imagine they thought they were ever going to compete with the main consoles out there. Like just the mental it's just like a collective delusion is what got me. Like in my mind, I'm just like, good God, it takes a lot of people to throw money down and perpetuate a lie like this, or just a terrible business model. Like it's a collective state of delusion is what it is. And it's fascinating to watch from afar, like not being invested in it whatsoever. Fascinating to watch. There should be a case study done on the Intellivision Amico. Like you're going to hear some video essay like 10 years from now. Like, can you believe people thought this was going to be great? But I can't say that the Amico is the only thing that's of its kind of recent memory. Like there's the Amazon Luna. There's the Google Stadia I was talking about with a friend. Like that, it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. Like there's just like a PS4 is probably just as reasonable, if not more, than buying a Google Stadia. It can do pretty much, it can stream games, it can stream movies, Blu-rays, and all that good stuff. It can do what you're looking for and then some. And like the Series S too, like probably, like if you're aiming for a more digital front-end sort of distribution model for your software, then the Series S is probably the best argument out there. But and I bet like when the time comes, like Microsoft's like able to get a stranglehold, if you will, on the whole digital distribution model, because you know the PS5 they're having so much supply issues and stuff, and I believe The Series S uses a lot of the components from the Xbox One X in there, so they've been able to consistently supply the market with them. Something to consider. But hey, what's a moon juice? The Ouya had more appeal than the Intellivision Amico, says Mr. T. Oh, the Ouya. David invested in the Ouya. And I don't think, I think he just did it for the base tier. Like, here's the system and the controller, and that's it. And I did go over to David's house and we played Ouya. And for a while, the Ouya did have some pretty good software. I think Towerfall. It's a very fantastic multiplayer game, Towerfall. It's like a one-hit kill kind of multiplayer game. Towerfall launched on there. Amazing Frog. Amazing Frog with all the meat slapping sounds. Pretty good exclusive. And they had like a software distribution front end on there on day one, and it worked well. It was just a very shitty Raspberry Pi. I think it was like a Pi 2 or something like that. It wasn't anything to write home about, but it might have been ahead of its time in some degrees, but it certainly was more of a value than the Amico in my book. Like, so this is phase 1, or NIMI 1, whatever you want to call it, but this is phase 1 of NIMI 1. The first thing you do is you blow up the tank on his back, and then he gets super aggro, and he starts charging you and stuff, and that's when I start pulling off the heavy hitters. You want to get these items too as you come across them. It's the only chance you can, because it's a point of no return situation. Okay, we blew him up there. And then you just want to unload as many handgun rounds into him as possible, because like that extended mag is beautiful. I try as much as I can to preserve some of the heavy hitter stuff. Oh yeah, but he dodges, so you just want to aim right in front of him. This is a hard to dodge move. Ooh, but I guess I dodged it. All of a sudden I'm doing well. My first run today, I wasn't doing too well at this fight. He can do some massive damage if he gets you up on his claw, but he should be out right there. That does it. Wasn't a bad NIMI 1 there. That was a pretty good fight. And I got a lot of, I saved my shotgun rounds. I saved, I got 1 grenade. I got 2 up here. Not too bad. I think he is going to ambush me with the rocket launcher soon, but there's really no point in fighting him when he has the rocket launcher unless he gets too close.
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait.
Danny, you invested in the Ouya?
Don't fuck.
Well, I hope you got your money's worth out of it. I mean, we had a couple of nights of fun checking it out.
The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
I remember there was a really funny video about the Ouya. There was several about it. Like Mega64 put one out where they pissed on an Ouya. And then there was another YouTuber, I believe his name was Massive Score, that did an Ouya review. And he just sounds so depressed. He holds up this sign that says, "Thanks for believing." Yeah. Is there ever going to be a Tuya? A Tegra 1. Ah. Well, what's the Switch running? Isn't it an I thought it was a part of the Tegra line. Regardless, did anyone watch yesterday's Nintendo Direct? Should I even get into that? No? I'm seeing no's in chat. Okay, I won't. I didn't give you enough time. Alright, let's just blast. I don't even give a shit. Oh, X1, okay. I'm not the biggest fan of the Switch's capabilities in general. Like, for first-party Nintendo stuff and indie games, like, it's a solid indie game stuff, but when I saw Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I'm just like, man, this is a game that I want on a Switch Pro. Like, I really would love a fully realized Xenoblade without the pop-in and like muddy textures and shit. Like, can we just get something? Can we just get a better revision? I know I was talking about this with somebody in Discord about when I think the next Switch thing, like, maybe they might do it alongside the new Breath of the Wild, if they will, but Nintendo's just kind of one of those Johnny-come-latelys. They'll hold it out as long as they keep making money, and they show no sign of stopping. So I don't imagine it'll be anytime this year. Like, power has never been a priority for Nintendo. Never been. And it's a smart model because when everyone else is moving on to the next big thing and eating all these losses for next generation hardware, Nintendo's just reaping all the benefits. Like, they're just a generation behind. Like, so when all these wholesale manufacturers are just like, well, shit, we got all these parts on our hand, Nintendo swoops in, okay, time for a revision. Now we're going to revise our model. So that's what I see coming from them. But it's to be expected at this point. I got so many shotgun rounds. Ridiculous. We'll keep 20 on hand. I do need that lockpick soon. I think we'll be switching over to Carlos. Not too long, so okay. If I remember correctly, there's a bunch of these Nimi heads, is what I call them. They're the ones that kind of look like the Lost Plagas from Resident Evil 4. They're a pain in the butt. I always use shotguns on them. That's what I'd recommend. Alright, here we go. Live a Live looks awesome. Yes, I've played it a long time ago, back when the translation first came out. It's fun. Yeah, Mahanta with the DP2. I don't know where I can post this, but I follow the Deadly Premonition community. I would consider myself a part of the Deadly Premonition community in some small way. Hey! Lama Size Corner just became a member. Let it die, bro. Welcome to Give Me Them Badges. I appreciate that. Thanks for becoming a member. I think we're getting close. I think I need about like 5 more members or something like that, so I can unlock more badges. So if you become a member, you get the badges. Post them Hassy cans in chat. Also, you get one of these. You get one of these. You get one of these. There we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm a part of the Deadly Premonition community, which is also the D4 community and also the missing community and also the Good Life community. It's just a generalized sweary community. And I've been kind of following up on the Good Life and just checking out how it's doing. There's a website, an analytics website that tracks how many concurrent players are playing the Good Life. And the last time I checked, there were 3. There were 3 people still playing the game. And it wasn't me, but that was on Steam at least. Maybe the consoles dominated. I imagine PS4 might be the most predominant place for the Good Life to operate, but or it could be Game Pass too, like the Xbox. It's on Game Pass, so. But the Good Life is as good as dead. I did get a notification from White Owls. They're like, hey, sometime this year you're gonna get your physical copy in your shirt. But I kind of don't want it. I think I just want to hold on to it. Maybe I'll sell it down the road, but I have no desire to play it ever again. Somebody had asked me, like, hey, could you show off some more of those costumes? I'm sorry, I can't. I do not want to play this game ever again. I just don't have any faith that they're going to update it or do anything substantial to it, and what's there is not worth anyone's time, in my opinion. Sometimes, like, I get those people that come in and they're just, like, looking for a silver lining, and I'm like, no, I tried. I really did. I pointed out things I enjoyed about it. Like, there's some good music in there. Like, I like the throwback old desktop tower PC and kind of, like, the old world style approach to some things, but there are things that are clearly stretched out to an absurd degree that really is no excuse for. I really don't think that's one of the cases like where quirk is gonna change my mind on something. At that point, it's cynical. It really undermines the intelligence of your audience when you think that you can just dangle some shiny objects in front of them, or you can memeify your things. Like, I mean, by oh my gosh, IRL Glitch, thank you so much for becoming a member. One of my mods in here, top mod. I think he's got is that Missing No? Is Missing No your avatar? Shout out to IRL Glitch. Back onto my point. Like, if you think quirk and memes can carry a game, then I present to you Meme Runner on the Nintendo Wii U. It should be a well lauded and applauded game by that measure. Like, memes are not enough for me. Being self-referential and in on the joke, that's not what made Deadly Premonition 1 stand the test of time. And if you think I'm being overly cynical, I'm not. I'm really not. When I give my criticism, it comes from my heart. I wanted nothing more than great success for the Good Life, and I gave it over 100 hours. Like, all these people talking trash saying, Hikiko just went in with a overly critical eye and all that. Show me your achievements. That's all I'm going to say there. Just show me how many of those grindy achievements where you have to spend 100 days shearing sheep, or 100 days, like 365 days doing this one tedious task, or dying 100 times. Like, show me your achievements and trophies and what kind of progress you made before you come at me, okay? I want to make sure your house is clean before you start coming in and calling me a neckbeard. Because I get people that get hung up on the pettiest shit that I say. I'm like, come on, guys. Like, it's me you're talking about. I got some of the most ridiculous platinum trophies out there, like Never Dead, okay? I gave it a fair shake. I really did. You're just going to have to accept it.
What about you?
I didn't see what you saw in it.
Catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders.
Zodiac knows what's up. The ghost from Lavender Town. IRL glitch, I think the ghost of Lavender Town can also be a form of Missing No. Like, Missing No can appear as many different things, but yeah. Ghost of Lavender Town. Also, if you actually finish the game, you'll know it's incomplete, says the century is down. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was... I bring this up all the time whenever it gets brought up, but we finished the game. Like, we went through every conceivable pathway. We made all the choices. We did all the side quests. Like, I did that so you don't have to, okay? I think it's all right to say we got fleeced. We certainly got fleeced on that. And I guess it's just because there's various levels of investment gamers have when they come to a game. Like, approaching a game whenever you only had Game Pass, right? Like, you essentially have no risk involved. You already had Game Pass. It's there. It's something to play. Sure, I can see you're like, oh, it's not that bad. But I have a different perspective because I followed the project from the beginning. Every month for years, I was following the updates. I was reading the blogs, the interviews, all the promises, all the trailers. Like, there are things in some of the early builds, the early trailers that are just not present. How the game was marketed. You know, all those factors were weighed in my mind. Like, it's... Like, some people think I just have, like, some two-dimensional point of view. Like, I did not do my due diligence on the thing. Like, oh, it can only be good or bad or fully bad. Like, no, it's bad on all the 70 reasons I've listed, okay? And it wasn't like I was just sitting there like this. I was like, no, these are the unkept promises of people who invested, who, like, the thing is, like, the initial idea wasn't good enough to stand on its legs, so Swery had to, like, retool it and, you know, make it more focused. And the second pitch around is what convinced me. Because the first pitch was just too broad of a concept. The two different versions, the cat version, the dog version, and all these other various things. And then, like, whenever he, like, took the feedback and then, like, retooled the pitch for the game and made it more focused, there's a cat and dog combined in there. He still made a lot of, like, bizarre promises. Like, the crypto mining thing just comes to mind that he just never explained. Like, why? As I said in my video, like, out of the 10 activities that they advertised, 3 of them made it in. 3, maybe 2.5 made it in. And I just would like some sort of explanation. Like, even if it comes down to, like, we didn't have the money. Or at least, like, giving us another opportunity to help them out. Like, yeah, they do, like, one of those slacker backer things, like, where, you know, it's additional funding for whatever reason. But no, they just half-assed it. Put out one of the most embarrassingly patronizing stories out of any of his games. Like, I know Swery's a great writer. He has some emotional story hooks that have stuck to me with this day. Like, The Missing, it feels like I just played it yesterday. Very impactful story and unique way of telling that particular blend of story. And I think he got a lot of goodwill earned from The Missing. He got a lot of goodwill for D4 and Deadly Premonition. Like, despite the quirkiness, there's still a heart and a serious story to hook you in. And just memes that makes me sick. Like, as I said, it's kind of like the Flanderization of himself. Like, Swery has become a meme man, and it's pigeonholing himself into something you don't want to be. Like, you don't want to necessarily create things specifically to please your perceived audience, because it never comes out as genuine. It comes off as cynical. Hey, we got the cake from hell right there. J-Spot with the 10 spot. What's up, Hikiko man? Finally joining today's cool stream. Better late than never. Thank you. I was recently on J-Spot's channel. the other night. I've had a busy week this week. I was out there building Gunpla with him till 2 a.m. And then tomorrow's the drive-in night on my Discord. So if you're part of my Discord, I would love it if you join me for drive-in movie night. Joe Bob Briggs' Heartbreak Trailer Park. If you're not a part of my Discord, the way to join is you pay $1 on my Patreon. That's it. And I think you get a special designation on my Discord. Like you get a golden, I think it's called Dawn Patron is the tier. So you get a part of that, and you get a special little chat area too for being a patron. So appreciate that. Appreciate you much. Tomorrow night we're on the Hikikomori Discord. We're going to be doing drive-in movie night with Joe Bob Briggs, a Heartbreak Trailer Park. We're going to be doing kind of a watch party deal, and it's fun times. 2 movies, and I got I think Rai is going to be coming over tomorrow too, so I got a friend heading over. All right, so I'm going to practice something. This may fail spectacularly. I'm really practicing for future runs. The Falcon Punch. There is a Falcon Punch. Carlos has. There's a zombie that comes out around this corner. I'm going to practice the Falcon Punch. He's got a little bit of an earlier timing than Jill, but no, we got a shoulder ram there. I did not nail it that time, but I want to do it. So we're gonna get our practice. We're gonna let him recover so I can get the Falcon Punch. 3, 2, 1. Nope, not that one. Okay, there it was, and then blam, 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 blam. So the Falcon Punch is kind of like Wesker's, his like little palm in Mercenaries mode. And you can parlay that into a perfect aim. So you just saw what I did there. When the screen goes white, if you pull down on the L trigger, Carlos will automatically aim on the weak point of any enemy that you pull that out on. So it's fun to do once you get it down, but the timing is a little bit early. It's like right before the zombie goes into their animation. So it's like right. I didn't nail it. I think it's like about 2 steps away. So we're going to practice this, and then I'm going to reload I think there's okay, we got an autosave here. So we're going to practice this Falcon Punch. Right there. There we go. That's 2. I didn't parlay that, though. So we're going to do 1, 2. Nope. Didn't nail it. All right. I'm going to get one more in. I really want to get this down. You can do it on the hunters. It's very, very tricky with the timing. There we go. Oh, but I didn't chain it into 2. It's all good, though. But that's the Falcon Punch. Once you get it down, though, like there'll be groups of enemies. Like I think you can chain it up to 3 times potentially. So we'll test it out over here on Brad Vickers and see if I can Falcon Punch him. So okay, there we go. Brad is a hidden zombie in Resident Evil 2. I don't know if it's the DualShock version, but Brad, like in the second run, if you like run through most of Raccoon City with like in a certain window of time, you can encounter Brad Zombie, and if you kill him, he has a key that you can use to unlock the cowgirl outfit for Claire. And she also has a 6-shooter. I think it's like a Colt single-action army, just like Revolver Ocelot. But yeah, it's the only way to get that. It's a costume key. But yeah, Brad Vickers, he's in Resident Evil 1, 2 as a zombie, and 3. Resident Evil 3 takes place just before Resident Evil 2, and then there's a time jump, and then it takes place right after Resident Evil 2. It's a bit weird. The original one, at least. This one I'm not too sure on. But yes. Wait for the lunge animation on zombies. On Carlos, it's like, I think you need to have like 2 steps of distance between Carlos and the zombies, because his timing is a tad earlier. Chris is the original. Nothing stands close. I like Chris too. The first Resident Evil has a really big place in my heart. Believe it or not, I don't know if this is a controversial take, but I like Resident Evil Deadly Silence probably the most out of the original Resident Evil games. They've done a lot with Resident Evil 1. There's a Saturn one that has a couple additional modes you can't get anywhere else. There's a DS version. There's a Game Boy Color build. There's like a beta version of Resident Evil 1 on the Game Boy Color. That also has some wild ports, but yeah. Chris, I believe, has the best knife, or at least he has a bit more strength than Jill. But Jill in the original Resident Evil 3, no, is it Resident Evil 3? It's either Resident Evil 3 or Code Veronica. The downward thrust of the combat knife is insane. Like, it hits the enemies for like 4. It's a lot of fun glitches in the original Resident Evil 3. Hey, Volforak. Hey, Hikiko, longtime watcher and lurker here. May I give you a secret tip for the Carlos Punch? Yes! I'll take all tips for Carlos Punch.
Good to know. I'll open the shutter so you can get through. You stay here.
Anything helps.
Going on here at the station. Call you if I find anything. Hey, be careful. Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah, Deadly Silence is good. There's a YouTuber I can recommend that did a decent retrospective, Michael's Retro Game Reviews. Shout out to Michael if you're out there. Michael's Retro Game Reviews has a very good retrospective on Resident Evil Deadly Silence if you want to know what it's all about. It has like a first-person arrange mode in there. There was a local multiplayer where you and some friends could play simultaneously, up to 4 people using Nintendo DS's. Really cool stuff. And I bought that day one. I remember that. Volforak, if you do have that Carlos Punch tip, you better drop it now.
What's that thing? Couldn't have been a zombie.
Hey, what up, Ray? Good to see ya.
Didn't stick around.
Okay, so... Okay, that's... I'm trying to get that timing. Do I just back up and... Oh, there we are. Blam, blam, blam. I waited for his hand to appear. You can trigger it outside of dodging. Press dodge and then press dodge again after the shoulder lunge animation finishes. Not sure the timing. It's kind of like a pause com. Oh, really? Okay. We'll give that a try. There's a couple more zombies down here. One that ambushes you. So we'll just... Oh! No, crap. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, my gosh. Now we're doing them every time. Falcon Punch. Thank you so much. That was a useful tip, Volforak. That was a useful tip. I appreciate that. Now we're nailing them. There's a big group of zombies as soon as I leave this area, so we'll go and do that real quick.
T, you copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is. Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the camera.
All right, so there's a whole big group of them over here. And then a liquor shows up, so I probably will take... So, there we go. Wow, easy game. So we're going to do... Are you kidding me? It is so broken. That's awesome. Oh, I didn't nail that one, though. He was in the middle of his animation, so... Bam! There we go. Oh, and one got me right after I finished that. Okay. Oh, geez. 2. No, no, no. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Oh. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay. I've learned something. And I probably won't let myself get crowded like that. That was my bad. All right.
Come get some.
Blam, 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 blam.
These stars.
The Falcon Punch is so fun.
Be useful.
Punches with lunges, yeah. Their grapple animation is somewhat unpredictable depending on the camera angle. Like, as you saw there, I got chained, so...
Sorry, poster boy.
There is some ammo up this way, I believe. Thoughts on Futurama being revived again without John DiMaggio as Bender? I don't know. I'm kind of in the camp of letting things die. And I think Futurama had so many points where they could have ended the series, be it the movies. Like, they had multiple movies, and they had another revival. So, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not even on board with the new King of the Hill. There's going to be a new King of the Hill, and there's going to be a new Beavis and Butthead again. I think there's enough content out there to enjoy as it is. I think there's only... I don't know. There's only room to screw things up. The original series of both were just perfect as is. Let them go. But I guess Matt Groening, he tried that. There was like this fantasy Futurama thing up on Netflix. My girlfriend watched it. I don't know what it's called. It's like Enchanted or something. I watched a couple episodes, but I couldn't vibe with any of the characters. It just I just wanted Futurama or something, but something about Matt Groening, he just loves running things into the ground. Like, he's the king of that. The Simpsons are just never going to end. Maybe they'll just perpetually keep them going through recasting or something, but I'm kind of on board the same way with South Park. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'd really wish... Like, I'm a fan of Trey Parker and Matt Stone a lot, and I love their movies. I love every one of them. Cannibal, Orgasmo, Team America World Police. I wish they would do more stuff like that in the Book of Mormon and branch out and, like, let South Park die, essentially, and branch out and do more creative projects before, they're too old. Because I think South Park... I would have said like 10 years ago would have been a good time to like let South Park die for a bit and then go out and make movies and stuff while they were still a bit younger. And then like when they're older and they don't, have the energy to, they could have came back and phoned in South Park. But South Park is just, It's so hard to watch nowadays. It's not like anything's particularly offensive or edgy or what have you. It's just
What the hell?
boring and predictable. It doesn't have that same chutzpah as the early seasons, like where there were protests and actual terrorists, like back during the Super Best Friends episodes, like threatening to shut down production and things like that. I just don't know that they'll ever have a moment like that again. But I would like to see something more in line with Team America or the Book of Mormon or something like that. Okay, that was too early on that one, so blam, blam. Their window for grabs is pretty long. I don't really need to fight her anyway, so see ya. All right, we'll do one of these. Disenchanted is what it's called. Okay, yeah, there's 4 seasons of it. Yeah, I have Netflix. I just
There's something real nasty in here. I don't know
there are
what it is.
few animations that I get behind anymore. I'm not trying to trash on all modern animation. It just feels kind of designed by committee, or it feels like there's an animation factory just churning out things and not really telling any interesting stories or anything that gets me invested in the characters. They're more serialized, if you will, like a comic book approach. Like, yeah. Like, no continuing plot lines and things like that. Just things are random for the sake of it. Good lord. Okay. I usually don't have this much trouble with Carlos, but these guys are being very grabby today. So I do need to clear out this hallway because later on when I come back through here, there is a licker that comes by. And that's what killed my last run. That's fine. I'll just let him there with one leg. South Park stopped being good after they killed off Chef. Well, that whole situation was insane with Isaac Hayes. Back in the early days of 4chan, in YA, I was part of 4chan and YTMND back in the day. I wouldn't consider myself, like, I wasn't part of Project Chanology. Like, I didn't go out there and march against Scientology and stuff, but I was following kind of the whole situation with Isaac Hayes. And his death, what happened to him, is like some of the most shady, weird stuff that nobody ever talks about. I think they kept him at one of his centers, and I don't know if he died of malnutrition or something, but like they found bug bites and shit all over his bodies. Like he was just separated from all of his family and then just kept at one of those centers, and that always creeped me out. I was really sad. Like Isaac Hayes, absolute legend. And in both like voice acting and like making some of the most memorable theme songs of his day. Like he's always going to be known for being cool and writing the Shaft theme song. I always loved Chef. And it's sad that like Matt and Trey, like they made their stance on Scientology. I think it was like they did that like weird pedo club or something that Chef was supposedly a part of, and they made Darth Chef, and they like crafted everything together using like samples from his past work, and
Okay.
that's something that's part of the history of South Park that's rarely touched upon nowadays. Just like their friend was presumably murdered. And that's rough to think about, for sure. I'm glad they didn't pursue the Darth Chef angle, because that would have been a tad on the insensitive side, because Isaac pretty much had his mind brainwashed by a cult, so... Smiling Friends is the last grade. Is that, who subscribed? Sacriantron or whatever? Thank you so much for subscribing. I haven't watched Smiling Friends. Is that made by, the guy who made YOLO Diamond Adventure or whatever? YOLO Crystal Adventure? Is his name Michael Cusack? If Michael Cusack's behind it, I'll watch it. I enjoy his animations and his sense of humor. I was a fan of his YouTube channel like long before he got involved with Adult Swim. Same thing with Sam Hyde and World Peace, $1 Million Extreme. I was a big fan of them before their whole Adult Swim run. But I don't have cable, so I don't have any way of watching it, so I'll have to wait till it comes to HBO or something. Okay, there should be a liquor that spawns over here. Twofer. Okay, I think I have, yeah, a flash grenade. I'm going to use this to my advantage here. But aren't liquors blind? Should that not even affect them in the first place? Yeah, there he is. Ooh. Oh, no! You know what they removed? The ability to stuff a grenade in their mouth. I always thought that was defensive items, I guess, right? Yeah, the flash grenade doesn't make any sense. Liquors don't even have eyes. Oh, no. It's all ogre. There goes my head. Alright. Liquors don't even have eyes. Maybe it's the noise. Oh, Psychic Pebbles. I'm not familiar with their work. I know I have a friend who's into them, but I was a fan of Michael Cusack. I think Michael Cusack also did an episode of Rick and Morty. I caught that one. I just don't, as I said, I don't really follow too much modern animation nowadays. I like what I liked, and I kind of moved on. You know what? I think I can just go inside. Yeah, I got the key. Let's just go inside here and leave the liquor be. I'm not sure he can follow. Oh, that's a zombie. I'm not sure the liquor can follow me in here. Okay, so it's 106, 104, 109, 106, 104, 109. I gotta have one. I don't have one of those buttons, but that's for Resident Evil 2. Alright. Good going. There's the battery I need. We'll combine that with this. Free up that space. Hand grenade. Oh, they don't have the... I believe they get the shotgun there in Resident Evil 2. It's on HBO Max. Okay. I'll check it out. Always looking for new stuff, so... Alright, looks like we're okay. I could stand to combine these. I'll just get the heck out of here. I'm gonna run all the way up the stairs. I don't even give a shit. Alright. This is an area where the grenade does come in handy. Carlos is always in those situations where it's like use it or lose it, because I don't think he can carry over items to part 2, Carlos 2, so there's so many zombies that come through this area, so walk past the liquors, yeah, I sound. Dang it. What is hitting me over here? Oh, it's the steam. Okay. I see. Yeah, it's the steam. Dang it. Good lord. That was a quick turnaround. Jesus. Alright. Getting through, getting through. Finally. We're pulling through on that. Alright, I hear him. Yeah. Come on, open that door. Alright, we can rest a little bit. I also recommend Close Enough on HBO Max. It's like Baby Blues meets regular show. Baby Blues is something I haven't heard referenced in a long time. Didn't Bare Naked Ladies do the intro to that song? They did the intro song, I believe. It's all been done. A woohoo-hoo.
Is that Jill in the front row?
Alright, what do we got here? Flash grenade. Yeah, I remember all the Jill segments just fine, but Carlo is kind of a blur. I know Carlos 2 is mostly just survive against waves of enemies, so it's not too bad. I think there is another section 2 where I have to fight some hunters. Alright, what's my objective now? Go to the hospital. Okay. And what do I got? A flash grenade? I still have this ID card. Carlos doesn't have the extended mag, so constantly having to reload. Alright, looks like we're good to move on. I'm going to try and walk past this liquor. Or not. The Carlos Express. I believe we're at Nemesis 2. If this is where I think we are. Yo, is anybody playing the Bloodborne PSX remake? It's amazing. No, I have not played it. I'm aware of it. I tend not to like check things out as they come out. I just wait a bit. I already got a lot on my plate as is right now. It's insane. I don't even want to go into it, but it looked like nightmare creatures to me. Aesthetically similar at least, but
Carlos?
okay, I remember this area. There's a bunch of annoying zombies here too. Okay, let's combine. We'll get that going. Gonna need all the shotties. We'll combine. I think I got these, yeah, mine rounds. Those are pretty useful. Those, are these like regular rounds here? Let's just, there we go. There's some more. That's right. That's this fight, like where he's perched up on buildings and things of that nature. Okay. There is a show I'll recommend. It's called Resident Alien. It's on Sci-Fi. Very funny show. Something I've been keeping up with. People ask me, like, oh, what do you watch? I watch Resident Alien. I watch Better Call Saul. That's about it. Watch The X-Files. Sometimes I'll watch The Walking Dead only because it's so unbelievably trash. It's finally coming to a close, and sunk cost fallacy, basically. I've been watching since the first season, so I'm like, yeah, might as well see how it ends. Get out of here. I knew it was coming. Every time I try that dodge out with Jill, it just doesn't work. Carlos is a lot easier than Jill for the dodge. Am I out of handgun bullets? Am I going to have to waste one of these? Okay. Just for you. Feels special. I miss the old Nemesis stars, but Resident Evil 3 Remake needs to have a Nemesis edition. I would like them to add additional content for sure. I'm not opposed to that. If they did put out another one, I don't know, or just said, hey, here's $20, here's a lot more content, I'd probably pay it. But it would have to be something substantial, like Resident Evil 7 substantial is what I'm talking about. Just the odd costume here and there, or just like one campaign, just not going to cut it. I'm talking about End of Zoe tier, Grandpa, or not Grandpa, Uncle Baker, Joe Baker. All right, got some shine. Okay, we're good. I know there's like one of these statues nearby, so I don't want to miss it. Is it under the bed? I can hear it in my headphones. Oh, there he is. Ha ha ha. Pew. I'm going to say, F that. Ain't got no time for zombie games. Is this guy gonna come to life? Yeah, he is. Just one? Okay, just one. One shot drop. I'll take it. Yeah, the moment I go up there, it's Nemesis 2. I could put up the lockpick, but I think we'll be okay. There's enough items on the field where I feel good about this. I saw Wayward Pines. I watched it back when it first came out. The first season or two was good, but just like Under the Dome, it just completely goes off. I think Matt Dillon left. Matt Dillon was like the lead in it, and when he leaves the show, that's when I left the show. I'm not sure. Was Wayward Pines a Stephen King novel? It very well could have been. But a lot of those like Castle Rock and Wayward Pines and The Stand, and like, Stephen King's had so many attempts at a television show. I don't know. I don't think he gives a fuck who takes control of his IPs as long as he's rolling in that money. As long as he's rolling in that money, he doesn't care. But Under the Dome was absolutely trash, guys. Some of the worst TV I've ever seen. It's hard for... I think they want to do one of those old Twin Peaks-y things, like where you learn about the entire town. But very few television shows. Like, it's because they have an A team and a B team. Like a crew that films these scenes here with these cast members, and then another crew that they film out, and they just kind of splice them together. They don't always make sense. But yeah, like, it's really hard to pull it off in this day and age. That's Nemesis B. Alright. Good Lord. Off to a bad start. There's a lot of objects on this stage, too, that I don't want to miss. Okay, we'll go ahead and take one of these. We'll combine that, so on and so forth. No. I'm just gonna have to trash. Oh my gosh, all these shotgun shells. They... Oh no, don't reload. I forgot reloading cancels any dodge animation. It's so bullshit. You can't cancel out of it either. It's so... ugh. So my goal is to keep attacking him until he starts running on buildings. Then I'll just use my mines. I had a perfect Nemesis A run. I don't even think he got a hit on me the first time around, but I'm not too familiar with this one. We'll just leave that right there. Just listen for him. So the goal here is to hit him with one of these proximity mines here. And then he's gonna pop down, and then you just go blam, 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 blam. You want to reload and get back into it. And then get the heck out of there. I'm learning to put more distance between me and Nemesis before I start reloading. Okay. Same as before, same as before. He'll stop eventually. Boom, boom.
I'm gonna kill you.
Now these have a chance at a critical strike, which does more damage than the shotgun, so I felt it was more ideal to use the handgun in that situation. It also reloads a lot faster. Woo! Okay, he's gonna do the same old crap. He runs around a lot, so this is a good time to be collecting items.
Stop it in its tracks.
Oh, did he? Oh, there's something I could use right there. I think there's more proximity mines too. Yeah. Shit. There's flame rounds. Let's ditch this. I'm gonna go and use. Oh, there he is up there. Hi. He's gonna drop, and we're just gonna light him up. So I believe those flame rounds do concurrent damage, just kind of like a poison, if you will. Neat little tidbit there. Okay. Yeah, we'll use that one. I don't have any more of those proximity dudes. I guess I could just hit them with regular old rounds.
It's too hard to hit while it's moving.
Let's go.
You're about to take a nasty fall.
Okay, well, he didn't give me that time. That should just about do it. That's a brutal one. Got him. That's Nemesis 2. Take my Sarah Connor pose there.
Carlos, you still there?
This is an opportunity, I think, to collect all the items
Come on, you gotta
before
now?
it's Carlos 2. Yeah, like this game really just starts wrapping up. Because I think we're about to just hit Carlos 2, and then it's the laboratory, I think, and then that's game. It's not a whole lot. Not a lot of meat on the bone, but still enjoyable. Alright, we got proximities, we got flames. I think we're going to be okay. Shotgun shells. Miles, do you lift weights? I do. I sure do. I picked it up back in May, and I've been lifting and running and dieting, I guess, since. It helps pass the time. And it's, you know, there's other benefits too. Helps me focus and get things on track. A lot of people, I can only imagine how many people's minds are all scrambled and fucked from the past couple of years, mine included, and it's kind of helped unwind a lot and put things into perspective and think about the long term. I feel like going to the gym has been like one of the best things in my life going on right now. Not the channel, definitely not the channel, but just going and just running it out, lifting it out, sweating a bit, and incorporating it into my daily routine has been a great benefit to everything. And it's just nice to like get out and be around people and get, you know, like we're all kind of, even though we don't know each other, we're all just kind of there for, you know, the same reason, just kind of encouraging each other to get your shit together and not being so lazy. So kudos. Kudos to all the people I run into out there doing the same thing. All right, Carlos 2. We're going to try the Falcon Punch. Boom, boom. Oh, but they can grab you out of it, so it's not ideal when you're surrounded by a group. They can pull you out of it. That is 3 attacks on me, okay, to my 1. They chain like crazy here. Oh, Lord. Don't get too jacked, Miles. Why? I wanna have 20-inch guns. Nah, I'm not gonna get too jacked. I'm doing it mostly because it makes me feel good to do it, to go out there and run it off. It helps me gather my thoughts and not worry so much. When you're stuck indoors all day, you know, working on stuff, the walls start caving in, you start getting cabin fever. Some people have unhealthy outlets, and I needed something that wasn't eating snacks or just sitting on my ass playing games or working on my computer, you know? And it's nice to just, like, get exhausted, not mentally, but physically. Like, I like that, the runner's high and all that. Also, just, as I said, there's a community aspect to it. Whenever you get supportive people in your gym, looking out for each other, and, I don't know, cracking jokes and stuff, there's a good community aspect to it, too. I've had some silly situations happen at the gym, some good stories and some awkward things, too, which I've shared on this stream before. Speaking of Matt Dillon, have you ever seen The House That Jack Built? Yes, I think the last stream I did, I was talking about Lars von Trier's... Or no, maybe I was just talking with a friend. I forget. But yeah, I've seen a lot of Lars von Trier's films. House That Jack Built has some striking imagery, for sure. Some unforgettable moments. And it's good to see Matt Dillon in that kind of role. Yeah, I think I was talking with a friend about it. Another one I recommend is Dancer in the Dark.
I'm here to rescue you. Open the door.
That stars Bjork.
Voice match? What kind of shit is this?
Little box opener. Oh, yeah, one of them's ambushing me from the bed. Somebody asked me what I thought of the Nintendo Direct yesterday. A lot of nostalgia grabs in there. The one that concerned me was the Chrono Cross remaster. I just want to know, like, my main concern is, like, can I toggle off some of the new character portraits and models? Are they going to include the sequel hook stuff from Chrono Trigger DS? There's a pretty crazy sequel hook that they connected Chrono Trigger to Chrono Cross at the end of Chrono Trigger DS. There's an additional mode that you unlock when you beat the game, and it stars Magus, the antagonist turned friend from Chrono Trigger. And there is a connection that it establishes between Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger, which was the original intent of the creator. So I wonder if they're going to reconnect that, because they had to sever that connection in the original Chrono Cross. But I hope they're going to bring back the connection to Magus' storyline. So be interesting to see. They did something like that with Saga Frontier Remastered on it's on like Switch and PS4 and PC. But Saga Frontier Remastered, they included cut content, like a whole nother character, Fuse, who was left out of the original game. So it is the definitive version now, but Chrono Cross is near and dear to my heart, so I'm very protective over it. I certainly hope they... I know they're including Radical Dreamers, but who gives a shit? Radical Dreamers is awful. I played this at Teleview. It's a Super Nintendo ROM, essentially. It's a choose-your-own-adventure thing, but it's nothing special, and I don't even think it's canonical, so who cares? But I guess it's nice that it's on physical format to be preserved. But I'm more curious to see if they're going to include more Chrono Trigger connections. Yeah, I know you can toggle them on and off. There's a lot of toggleable... I think it's an all-or-nothing situation, though. Like, you can't... like, for example, like, you can't have, like, new 3D models and new portraits. Like, you have to, like, do all or nothing. Like, old mode or new mode. So, I'd like to sit down with it and see for myself. But it's only $30, and I believe it's digital only right now. I would like a physical copy. It would be nice. It would push me over the edge to getting it. I just don't like paying $30 for old shit of any kind. Yeah, Radical Dreamers has been translated since the early 2000s, like early on. I played it back when I was in high school, thinking I had some hot shit, but it's just a choose-your-own-adventure novel kind of thing. Oh yeah, the Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, is that what it's called? That looks great. It looks like they're taking a lot of inspiration from Kirby 64, which is one of my favorites, the Crystal Shards. Just by the combinations of powers. That was always cool. And there's like 3 different evolutions or something to each one of the powers. So lots of variety. Openish world. I can't complain. It looks great. Killer said analysis win. Right now, it sucks. There you go. It really does. It tries to be both Lollipop Chainsaw and Shadows of the Damned, but is not as entertaining or cool as either. So, I don't like it. And it's not like a recent development. I haven't liked it since the beginning, and then I did go back and play it again, and I didn't like it even more. I think it's one of Suda's worst games. It's just so phoned in. And I think maybe that has to do with how Suda runs Grasshopper. He's kind of a mercenary developer for hire situation. So he doesn't... For the longest time, he didn't own Shadows of the Damned. He does now. EA has relinquished the rights to Suda. He does own Killer is Dead, so he has full control over that. And he doesn't own Lollipop Chainsaw. That's Warner Brothers. So I think the idea behind Killer is Dead was to combine some of those same systems he incorporated in Shadows and Lollipop and give it a new coat of paint and a half-assed story, and he would have full control over that IP, but it was just half-baked and not as engaging or memorable. There is a Lollipop Chainsaw cameo in Killer is Dead. That's kind of cool. It's in one of the hidden modes that you play. Juliet shows up for a second, a literal second, and that's it. But yeah, Oakland. Hey, what's up, Oakland? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't like the graphic styles. It's just... It doesn't have that high contrast, like, artfully like an artist touch of Killer 7. Like, you can see everything's pretty much a gradient, or they're like cool blue hues, or big bright reds, that sort of thing. Killer is Dead is like this weird mishmash. Like, I think the characters are cel-shaded, but the world is like the grossest Unreal Engine stock assets kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not a fan of it. There's Gigolo mode too, which I guess caused a big stink back in the day. I mean, like, anyone who complained about Gigolo mode, have you ever played a Galgun game? Gigolo mode is tame compared to Galgun. Alright, we got another ID card here. I think that's for the bottom floor. Is Suda planning on doing more with the Shadows of the Damned IP? Okay, so... wait, it was Gardenback who asked that. Gardenback. He was originally going to incorporate a whole storyline in No More Heroes 3, where one of the characters was going to be Fleming, the antagonist from Shadows of the Damned's daughter. And there was going to be, I think, a cameo from Fleming at some point. But it just didn't materialize. Like, that game, there was a lot left on the cutting room floor, you could tell, with No More Heroes 3. In the future, probably, I think Suda's aim right now is to maybe get a sweet licensed property. And, like, it's that old saying, like, one that Martin Scorsese says, one for me, one for them. Where it's all about, you know, sometimes you got to make a licensed game, sometimes you got to make some like cheap work for hire production. So I think Grasshopper is going to be in a funding sort of situation where they're going to be making like a bunch of contract work, and then maybe they'll get back to one of their IPs. But Suda says he has like 5 games or so that he's mapped out for the next 10 years of his life that he wants to do. So I don't imagine he's completely done with that. I mean, like, he went out of his way to reacquire the rights to Shadows of the Damned and bring Garcia into Travis Strikes Again, so I would like to see him do something with it, but I just don't think he's ever going to get the funding for something like Kuriyami. But who knows? Maybe he's learned enough about the Unreal Engine that he can realize his vision. Let me read some chat. Hey, what's up, Ferris? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Miles, what if a new Takeshi's Challenge got announced at the Direct? I would play it for sure. I know, what is it? Beat Takeshi. He's not opposed to video games anymore. He was in Yakuza 6, and I never expected him to be in a Yakuza game. So stranger things have happened. That's been a whole genre into itself, though. Tedious games and one-hit kill games. I don't know if those started by I Want to Be the Guy, but games of that frustrating nature, bullshit mechanics to waste the player's time. If you want a game that's like Takeshi's Challenge that wastes your time, has no consideration for the player, play The Good Life. 100% The Good Life, and tell me. Come back to me. 100% The Good Life, 100%. Well, you can't. You can't 100% Deadly Premonition 2, but try. Try that. Then tell me if it captured the feel of Takeshi's Challenge. It did for me. CG, hey man, great video on The Last Gamer guy. You presented it as a whole hell of a story. I was also stupid high, and that made it so much better. I recommend watching all my videos high. You just get stupid high, and the funnier I become, right? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Joel's life is fascinating, and I've been keeping tabs on him, hoping that, like, I don't know that he's seen my video. It's probably gotten back to him in some way, shape, or form. I hope he didn't take it the wrong way, because I'm a genuine fan of his, and I only want the best for him. And even though I kind of got into some sensitive areas here and there, it was out of love, and I think it was to help kind of paint the bigger picture of his place in the retro gaming scene, and that's what I was aiming for, not to start any shit. But he's an old enough dude. He's been around the block. I'm sure he understands. But much love to Joel. What's up with the new iteration of Let It Die? Doesn't seem like Grasshopper's involved. It's just gonna go. I think, from what I've been told, some of the members of the original Let It Die team from Grasshopper defected over to Gung Ho, so there are some of the original artists and other programmers and stuff working on it. But I haven't really checked up on it since the initial trailer, so I'll have to let you know. But I'll probably be checking out Deathverse, especially if they get Uncle Death back in some capacity. Uncle Death is a Fantastic character. And they got one of the Dudesons to do his voice. Gnarly. It's like, this is Let It Die. It's one of the greatest games ever made. On the Death Drive 128. Just so you know. I had a hell of a time playing Let It Die. Wild. Absolutely wild game. Doesn't get a lot of love. There is a passionate community, I think, out there still playing it. There's a Let It Die subreddit, so if you're interested in getting started, they were very friendly when I asked a few questions over there. Oh God. They were very friendly, so if you want to get started. Oh, I think a grenade. If I find a grenade, that you're supposed to throw it in that window and nail both of them, but let's check here. Where am I at? I'm here. There's maybe there's. Ooh, yeah, they're both in there. I guess I could. I'm Carlos. This is the last time you play as Carlos. I'd rather just finish him off. So here we go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That was a mistake. I didn't know they could come through that door. I didn't know they could come through that door. Oh, that could have gone south really quickly. And I don't have much ammo. Oh no. Oh. There we go. Oh! One hit kill. That's what I'm talking about. The hunters are the hardest enemies in the game. By far. Vern Troyer was in Let It Die. Hold up. What? Oakland? Vern Troyer was in Let It Die? Who did he play? Rest in peace, my little man. No way. You're trolling me here. You're gonna come in here and cuck me on my own stream? You gonna do me like that, Oakland? Hey, what's up, Glaveson? Good to see you, good to see you. Anyways, keep up the good content. I'm confident subscribers will come in time. I don't know. I think my channel's pretty much dead. I'm just happy with what I got, okay? I know who the true Hikikomoris are, okay? I see who shows up in the streams and the comments, who watches the videos, who gives me a chance. I recognize it. Real recognizes real. And you guys who are here today, I know. Don't think I forget. I know who shows up to the streams. I know who's leaving the comments, who's reaching out to me and being supportive, and I appreciate it every damn day. I can't thank you enough. Thank you for letting the dream continue. Just another day. Speaking of Let It Die, did you like it? I felt like it got a lot of hate for no reason. Something enjoyable about a game that's supposed to be bullshit hard. I have a video on my channel that expresses my thoughts, but if you don't want to watch it, yes, I did like it. I use Let It Die as the intro bumper to every single one of the cool streams. I just have a soft spot for the character of Uncle Death. It's wild. I hope that Suda's not done with the character, but I think it may belong to Gung Ho. And they're supposed to show up in Deathverse, so would be nice to see. A lot of people did voice work. Yeah, Mark Hamill. Okay, so Mark Hamill was in the launch of Let It Die, but when I recently went back and played it, they dubbed over all of his parts with a female. So I'm not sure if it was just like if the contract expired or what, or they only had his voice acting for a little amount of time. But yeah, I don't think it's Mark Hamill anymore who does the intro. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to do that. That's a one-way trip. Shit. There's an upgrade that I need that I'm trying to scoop over there. I think Jill also gets the Magnum in this area too. Brotherhood of Nod says, your channel isn't dead. Have you ever considered making a video that gets millions of views? It's never going to happen, my friends. Just accept it. Just accept it. It ain't happening. The time it was going to happen was 10 years ago. Okay? That's the advice I have to give for anyone who's starting a channel. My advice is invest in time travel and go back 10 years when the market wasn't as saturated. And I'm not the only one on the struggle bus with that, okay? I'm really not. I've seen people that used to be like really huge 5 years ago that are struggling to, you know, get above 5,000 or whatever. It's happening to everyone. But yeah, you get pushed down by a lot of shit. Okay, you got to consider like the average person, maybe they're subscribed to 50 channels or more. And just that stream, like some channels upload more than others. So you got stuff, like I'm subscribed to PlayStation. PlayStation will throw out like 8-9 videos at a time. And your stuff just gets buried in that. And it's just how it goes, man. It's just, we're in peak saturation territory. So the name of the game is just slow and steady. Don't burn yourself out. Hang in there. And eventually people will discover your stuff over time. That's kind of how it happens with my channel. I get people like discovering shit I made years ago that I forgot I made, and that's just kind of the nature of things right now. No, it ain't happening. So don't even give me the hope. I'm completely content with where I'm at. I don't need, like, you know, I don't need anyone saying like, oh, the worst thing somebody can say to you is like, oh, I love your stuff. I'm a big fan. Like, why don't you have any more subs? Like, no. That's not helpful at all. just say like, you know, just tell me where I need to improve. Or at least, you know, let me become friends with somebody that can plug my channel. That's the secret, okay? Quality doesn't necessarily translate to subs, or, you know, subs are fake for the most part. Like, I got almost 14,000 subs. I have my regular crew that watch and show up and support, and then I just have somebody that subbed for like one video or something like that, and for one particular thing, and I may never cross paths with again. But that's just how it goes. Like, subs are fake, subs die off, people leave. It doesn't mean anything in the long term for me. Like, having 14K subs, it doesn't really mean a whole lot. I can't guarantee people turn up to my videos or watch a stream or whatever. You can do your best and be proud of the work that you do. And, you know, keep your expectations low. That's what I say. No, Super Nerdy, I'm unfamiliar with that channel. I've never encountered them. Hikiko HoloLive plan still in the works, says Smart Mark. Well, no. I'd rather die. Smart Mark, I'd rather die. At that point, I've completely lost the plot. Not to say it doesn't work for other people. Like, I know people enjoy HoloLive, but like, it's too late for me. I've already been doxxed. I'm already public facing, okay? They know my face. I can't roll it back. I can't roll it back, and wear the skin of a waifu, okay? I don't think that worked. Whoa. That grenade got caught on that door, and it didn't go into that room and kill the hunters like I had hoped it would. Funny those C-bombs kind of blew your channel up, but they aren't exactly typical of your current channel. Yeah, that's just how it goes. You get known for one thing and then pigeonholed or whatever, but it's, as I said, like, I don't like making those videos because it feels like I'm being used in something I don't want to be a part of. Like, the console wars are the dumbest shit in the entire planet. They're low IQ, I'm not going to say the R word, but it really, like, when you get so invested in, like, your console of choice, like, the aim with my videos was to make the consoles better, okay? I was concerned with making sure the things I paid for were still there in the future and not locked out by some bullshit DRM. And I literally spent time making graphics and illustrating my points that the problem was the DRM, okay? DRM is the core problem, not this console's my favorite or whatever. And I felt my videos were being used as fodder in some lame-ass console war. And, like, to a certain degree, people were constantly, like, pulling me to make an Xbox video. And I've definitely rolled it over in my head. Like, I could make an Xbox video, but, like, to what end? To what end? It's just they want to pull me in and pit me up against, like, okay, you made DRM videos on Sony, now you got to do it for Microsoft. Like, I'm a bigger fan of Sony, okay? I have low expectations for Microsoft. They've only impressed me this generation, if anything. So it's like I'm not surprised when it comes to Microsoft DRM. I was a little disappointed in PlayStation pulling all these shady shits after they advertised of being the consumer-friendly console, which they weren't. So people want to pull me in and drag me into something I don't want to be a part of. And I think that's a killer to creativity. Like, there's easy money to be made. There's easy videos to make and chasing trends and shit like that. I'm guilty of doing that sometimes. But it's not conducive to creativity. You know? That's the path to success is obvious for anyone who wants to walk down that road. But it's one of those things. Could I sleep at night? Would I still have enjoyment out of it? Would I treat this like a job rather than a creative outlet? I don't think I would. I think I would grow cynical and tired of myself and ashamed of myself if I continued on, like, down that road. But it's... I listen to, like, the people I listen to are the ones that have just been around for a while that I know have my best interests at hearts and not, as I said, trying to use me to make their points for them, if you will, when it comes to the whole DRM issue. There's some people that'll just never look at the greater good of things, of removing DRM and preserving old games and stuff like that. Like, it's just another, I don't know, bullet point to them rather than a matter that is of dire importance for future gamers. And it's hard to describe long-term ramifications to people. I mean, like, if the pandemic was evidence of that enough, like, people are only concerned with, like, their short-term gratification, their daily life, like what's going to affect them this week and this month and so on and so forth. And they don't necessarily care for what come may, if you will, like on down the road. And the same thing is true with DRM. There are a lot of people who are like, who cares? They're old games. I don't give a shit. By that time, you'll be able to emulate. Like, nothing is ever guaranteed. Nothing is ever guaranteed in that regard. Oh, God. I forget that Carlos doesn't have a dodge roll. He has a shoulder ram, which is not a dodge roll. There are so many examples out there of games just like locked to, and it all goes back to like the ills of consoles, exclusives and proprietary accessories and things of that nature. Hardware comes and goes. Okay, hardware dies. It's natural. People forget that there's some great games that are just tied up because of licenses. Like Konami is sitting on a whole fucking treasure trove of IPs that are just rotting, withering on the vine. Silent Hill, Contra, Castlevania, Metal Gear. Even that can tie down games, and I don't know. Bureaucracy is one thing, DRM's another thing. Just the natural decay of hardware. So, preserving for the future, like attacking the people going out of their way to ensuring this stuff is going to be around for the future, is so short-sighted, and unfortunately, those are the loudest voices out there, in my opinion. Just absolute animals that just make it more about console or brand of choice, consumerism at its worst, and it makes me sad. And like that's kind of why I dipped out of like doing all that, because I was getting people that would reach out to me and just be like, oh, I got this inside info on this particular thing, and I would love it if you made a video on this and do this for me and stuff like that. I'm like, I was doing it for me more than anyone else.
I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on
I don't know who you guys are talking about, okay? I've never interacted with... I don't know that channel, I'm sorry. Never heard of them, never seen... Never did anything. So, wish him the best. Sony could have bought Metal Gear. I don't know. You would have to... Sony's only interest is profit. Like, that's their main thing. They don't care about preservation, legacy. They got plenty of IPs on their own that they're not doing shit with. So I'm not enthusiastic when somebody comes to me and says, like, what do you think about Sony buying Capcom or buying Konami? It's like, I don't want that. I don't want... They already have plenty of IP that they've just let die on their own. They fucking dissolved Japan Studio. So Sony is kind of always the worst offender when it comes to making right by their fans. Like, they have to have some giant controversy go down before they start making their moves, right? They had one up on Microsoft. Like, they had the advantage on the PS4, Xbox One side because Microsoft showed some weakness with Don Matrick and their DRM issues, but I've forgiven Microsoft for that. I mean, they made good, and I think ever since Phil Spencer's been in charge, he's like my favorite out of all the corpo CEO figureheads. I like his inclusive atmosphere. Like I know that's like kind of a buzzword about inclusivity, but I think that's the path forward. And I'm not just talking about like Game Pass, but I'm talking about how Microsoft has controllers that they make for disabled people that may not have access to gaming. Like there's real barriers in place to gaming for them. And it's nice to see that Microsoft kind of came out in front of that and made some unique controllers that are fully customizable, so people with disabilities can play. Like, that's a huge thing that nobody ever fucking mentions. Microsoft did did a humanitarian thing. You know what I'm saying? I think the only thing to get excited for me in terms of PlayStation is probably PSVR 2. Like I do enjoy consumer grade, like entry level VR. Not this shit again. Carlos just does not have any heavy hitter things. Like you fight these hunters with shotguns. Okay, they're in all the Resident Evil games. Shotguns are the way, or grenades, I guess. So I'm guessing he's over here. Woo! Woo! Okay. They're so fast. Yes, once again. He's got like... Alright, so I think I just got to make my way to the front of the hospital. Is that it? Yeah. Oh yeah, I just got to make my... Okay, so I didn't even need to fight that hunter in the first place. Okay. Ape Escape's last game was a decade ago. Yeah, that was Ape Escape on the Move for the PlayStation Move. Gimmick game. Legend of Dragon. The Legend of Dragon's been dead since 2000. It ain't coming back. They had one chance, though. There was a chance for Legend of Dragoon to get some exposure, and that was through PlayStation All-Stars. That was through PlayStation All-Stars. They were going to include Dart, the protagonist, in there. They even rendered him out, but that was another thing that Sony just let wither and die. I like PlayStation All-Stars to a certain degree, but they didn't push it. They didn't try and like build a tournament scene for it or anything. They completely forgot about it as soon as it came out. Okay, we're in the final third of the game. I think I'm going to go ahead and beat it. I'm going to go ahead and get a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Please enjoy this bathroom break. I'll be right back. I just made some ramen, so I'm gonna eat. I'm really, really hungry. Okay. I'm back. I think, did that work? Did the Welcome back, everyone. I'll be showing you my stream snacks for this stream. My girlfriend turned me on to these. Costco has these coconut keto clusters here. Can you see that? They're very delicious. They have pecans, almonds, pumpkin seeds, and coconut. Not a lot of sugar. They give me some energy without having to eat a whole bunch of unhealthy shit, so it's nice. I also have some ramen. It's really hot. This is also from Costco. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like got a full cooked chicken breast in there, bell peppers, and all that stuff. Costco hooked me up with the good shit. I really love it. I get so hungry whenever I do these streams because it's a lot of talking, splitting focus. And it's been about like 3 hours so far. Long stream. But we're gonna finish this. We're like in the final stretch. Right now we got to do Carlos's marathon. Let's see here. Lamazi's Corner says, if I was rich as Bill Gates, I would revive dead franchises and pay for D4 Part 2. I don't know, man. Your money might be going to waste. I think Swery's lost the plot. Save your money. Just remember the good times. Just remember the good times. Let it go. No, I don't know. I thought about it too. It's just like one of those things that I don't think can be captured again. It's like a product of its era. Because the main gimmick with it was the Kinect. Am I right? But almost like, what, 10 years later, The Wolf Among Us is getting a second season? That's my favorite out of the Telltale games. And Walking Dead Season 1 was decent. Face Lord. That's from No More Heroes 1. It's the Job Center. I forget the actual name. I'm not good with titles, but it's the Job Center in No More Heroes 1. Arktime Silva says Costco pizza is the best. Yeah, yesterday I went there and they had like this cauliflower pizza crust, like the supreme one. It had bell peppers and sausage, pepperoni, and all that, mushrooms. And it was so good that I bought it. They sell them in 2-packs for like $10. Yeah, I borrow a friend's card. Yeah, I'm gonna chew into the microphone. People pay for this sometimes. I'm starving. Let me watch your streams, okay? You stream for 3.5 hours. And tell me, just no snacks. No snacks allowed. See how you feel, man. I'm starving. I don't know how speedrunners do it. Like my friend Mark, he's a speedrunner for Final Fantasy 9. And that can go up to like 7 hours nonstop. There's like a couple of breaks in there through cutscenes, like mandatory cutscenes for like bathroom breaks. Most people probably pee in a Gatorade bottle. Okay. I'm not built for that. Listen. Ever since I started working out, I'm hungry all the time. I'm not just saying that. I get super hungry and I have to keep eating. That's probably the hardest part about like getting into shape is you're just depending like if you work out and lift a lot of weights and stuff, it's just you have to constantly eat stuff. All right, so this is a use it or lose it situation. I don't have much ammo for this fight, but there is a bunch of stuff out there, so I'll be taking advantage of that. This is not the hardest fight in the world, it's just tedious. And there's a couple of hunters near the end, so I'm going to ditch this because I got 2 of these. There are a couple of hunters at the end. Let me get my headphones on. Hey, what up? We got Vlad in here. Good to see you, bud. All right, ready for this? Let's go. All right, so this is like one of those situations where you can crowd zombies around one of the generators and zap them all. I believe. Wah! Another 2 for situation. I forgot I do need to defend that. Okay. Let's try this again. I don't have any grenades, so. This is such a worthless gun overall. Impact and no crits. Rarely any crits, at least. But I think these are the despawning zombies. Yeah, they just explode, so you don't have to worry so much about them coming back up. I got this bomb, but what do I do with it?
Oh, come on. Find the breaker. It must be somewhere.
Oh shit. Okay. So I always use my grenades on the hunters because Carlos doesn't have a shotgun, so it's really the only way to ensure they get taken care of. Oh, a hip pouch. Perfect. The only area I can use it. Get out of my life. Somehow I dodged that. I don't know how. Okay. Let's check. Everything's fine. A detonator for C4. Where the fuck is the C4? Oh, let's see what it's saying here on the map. Defend Jill. That's our objective. Okay. I think another hunter shows up or some stupid stuff. I'll just keep an eye out. Oh no! Oh, I was getting whipped by this guy over here. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and dip one of those out there, see what happens. These guys suck so much, I hate them. Oh god. Alright. Is that the generator? Generator's out of order. Get off. Alright. That's no big deal. Carlos' section is kind of a joke as it is. Is that it?
There. Now I just gotta clean up.
Here we are.
Maybe you can knock the pillar down without explosion. I'm on it.
Carlos, I need your punch to work. I need it to work. Please, help me out here. GG. Alright, let's go save Jill. Got a little Chivo.
But at least it's over.
I think we're Jill now. Okay, let's read some chat here. Vlad says, when mobile games were good, I played many of them and had a backlog, but now I can't play them because publisher deleted it or the phone manufacturers locked old games from running on new phones. That's a good point. Resident Evil 4 mobile, Dead Rising mobile, Dead Space mobile, Metal Gear mobile, lost to time. Good to see you, Near Snape. Long time no see. I'm doing well. Thank you. It's been an interesting stream. Just kind of a laid-back, cool stream. Just vibing, enjoying the good times. Let me just drink this whole bowl real quick. I'm super hungry. By the way, I would recommend these keto crunches here. Coconut keto clusters. They're so good. You ever had that cereal honey bunches of oats? It tastes a lot like that. I always want 2 inventory slots. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of these. Keep that. We'll be alright for now. Oh yeah. I forget which gun do I like better? That's a 3-round burst. I don't even think I like this one. We'll get rid of that. I like the initial gun. 1-round burst is enough for me and my needs. Face Lord, your boss has tried it.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit.
It's delicious. I'm a snacker, okay? I'm a hacker, not a snacker. I'm a snacker, okay? And it's very easy to me to get in the rhythm of eating stuff. Like Post, the cereal company, has a honeycomb snack, which are just giant honeycombs, like this big. And you just stick your hand into the bag and pull out the honeycombs, and you crunch right into them. And I swear to God, it's probably one of the worst things you can eat. But I could polish off one of those bags real easy. So this is a better alternative to that. I try and ensure that my calories that I'm putting in here aren't all that bad. Okay, occasionally I have myself a little treat. Anything cinnamon roll, don't put it in front of me. Anything with cinnamon, really. Cinnamon is probably my favorite, like, sweet of all. Costco also has these, like, giant pan of cinnamon rolls, and then on the cinnamon rolls they put this cream cheese spread, and you can eat them cold, you can eat them hot. I usually eat them with coffee. Good Lord. Like, that's trouble right there. So I'm trying to be better. Yeah, big honeycombs. Okay, so they also have big fruity pebbles and big chocolate cocoa pebbles. Do not get the cocoa pebbles, they're shitty. They're really bad. But the honeycombs are good and the fruity pebbles are good. I mean, you can also put milk on them if you want to go that far. But I tend to, like, there's a donut shop nearby. They make some of the best cinnamon rolls I've had in my life, and I about once a week I'll just drive way out of my way to get one cinnamon roll. And I can't start it's like I can't start my weekend. Like, that's my reward to myself if I make it to the weekend without dying. So far I've had a pretty good run. Okay, I'm on a no death run at the moment. I go and get myself that cinnamon roll. Something to look forward to. Not much nowadays, but those cinnamon rolls for sure. Or at Costco, they're like $5 and you get a whole pan of cream cheese cinnamon roll. It's insane. It's insane. The devil. That's the real devil's food cake, those cinnamon rolls. But yeah, I have some vices I've been trying to leave behind. I kick soda. I've been 4 years clean of soda. For real. That was tough to do, to make that transition. But it's honestly been better. Being able to know what gives you energy and how much you can actually draw from in a day's time. Important. Okay, so I could go this way, but there is the Magnum, and if I go too far, I'm going to be missing out on the Magnum. And I think the upgrade for the Magnum's here, so I can't push forward yet. Got to go a little bit out of the way to get the Magnum. It's annoying, but it has to be done. It does come in handy. Me want honeycomb. Somebody knows their lore. Yeah. I think it's this way. Ah, shit. I do. Sayonara. It just bounced off his head. And I got this zombie over here somehow, so I'm not gonna complain. This is the final stretch of the game. It's not spectacular, but the final boss fight's pretty fun. I think that's about it for this room. Nope, there's something else in here. According to the map, there's one more item I need. Just not seeing it. I'll come back. Wait. I didn't mean to hit that button. It says there's a health kit. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's in this room. Maybe they count this as part of the adjoining room, but it really doesn't matter. I'm not going for 100%. Wow, shit! Ambushed. Check your corners. Check your doors. Good lord. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Let's refocus. Let's just waste them. I don't even care. Did I get a twofer there? This guy's gonna pop out. Let's do a double tap. Okay, he's gone. They're gone. Okay, good. All this for the Magnum. In a speed run, you don't go for the Magnum. You just open that. You have the lockpick on you. You go down to the laboratory and call it a day. Oh, shit. I hear him. There's a hunter nearby. No more Hassie cans for Hikiko. I'll tell you what was in that Hassie can. It was a Rockstar energy drink that Kirk made a custom label for. I still have it. It's over there. Brotherhood of Nod, I did not delete any comments. None of my mods deleted any comments. You're just making shit up, dude. You're just making... Why would I ever delete a Costco comment? I welcome them. Now you're trying... Dude, you're trying to kayfabe all over me. Trying to spin this false narrative. Dude, get out of here. Do you want me to ban you? I don't delete... It would say... Hikiko deleted, or this comment was deleted by Hikikomori Media. Get out of town, boy. I didn't do that. And that ain't me. That ain't me. Okay, that's somebody else. Yes, my mods are backing me up, okay? I'm paying them the big bucks. They're backing me up. They're agreeing with me. Dude, nobody is deleting your comments. There's a log. There's a public log. In fact, if you look under my face right now, that is the admin chat right there, okay? So if you've said something, it would appear right here. And all the mod actions would also appear, because that's the mod chat. Sorry, bro. This you aren't being censored here. This ain't no 1984 Orwellian experiment. Okay, we keep it real here, and I would like for Brotherhood of Nod to say, sorry, Hikiko, my bad. That's it. We can go there. We can make progress as a society. But I don't think it's ever going to happen. I think I'm just going to be left waiting in the wings for my apology. That will never come. I ain't deleting your comments. I need the comments. Comment more. Comment more. Thumb more. Okay? Comments bring in the dollars, okay? That's what I see. I see, when you comment, I'm seeing a penny entering my bank account. Are you going to accuse me of not wanting to grab that penny bag? I'll have you know. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll have you know, I accept them all. And the only reason we're in subscriber-only mode is because of the spam bots. You'll see a lot of, like, I don't want to just necessarily say Russian spam bots. Okay, there's spam bots from all around the world that post all these, like, weird links and things. So, subscriber-only mode just keeps the bots out. Or if the bots do come by, they have to subscribe. So at the very least, I get a sub out of it. So it's nice. Well, look at that. Brotherhood of Nod just dips out. Just like, oh, fuck it. I'm getting censored by Hikiko. I'm out. Good lord. How will my reputation ever recover? Like, at what point did I even have time to delete that comment? I got a controller in my hands. You can clearly see me. You can clearly see me. Like, my eyes can't... You guys just do this shit. I'm ending it. This is the last day. This is the last stream. The channel is getting deleted after this. I won't stand for this heresy. I really won't. It's over. Betrayal. Don't make me scream it. Don't make me scream it. How will you find your Russian bride? Email one? I knew a guy, if Smart Mark's still in here, or just Century is down. I think we knew a guy about who had mail order brides. It's still a thing. He ran a computer store, and he always had a new mail order bride. I think that's still a current business. Alright, what do I need from here? I think I just needed the space. Got the mag ammo, the mines. Okay. Looks good. Hell yeah, so Century is down. Hell yeah. I'm not going to say his name out of respect. Out of all the respect I hold for him, so... He did nothing wrong. Trust in your friends, yeah. Trust in them. I think it was invest in your friends, but one of the two. Actually, he does need the attention, and I'm gonna give it to him. Alright, I think that's good. The Magnum should be in one of these areas. Maybe it's on this side, so I'll have to... That's the window I want. The Magnum is like right there? It's somewhere nearby. There it is, there it is, there it is. Okay. It's been a hot minute since I played this one, so... I just know where things are in a general sense, but not the route. Like, the opening of the game I got down pat. But it's the opening. It's what you play the most. Okay, so we go around this way. Alright. Well, where's that fucking window? Okay, so it's... I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Or is it on the other side? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's right over there. Well, fuck, how do I get to that one? I need that magnum. Okay, so... looks to be a window right over there. Let's see where I'm at. Okay, so... it's right next to the staff room. Got it. Alright, so I just gotta go this way? I gotta get to that other side of the hall. Maybe? Okay, so I think the other side's around this way. I'm still here. My video is 5 minutes behind, so we're just talking all that shit. And he didn't even hear it. Dude, we didn't delete your Costco comment, please. Okay, here's the Magnum. The Lightning Hawk.
Guaranteed to give you a headache.
And there's that Chivo. Thank you, Kendo's Armory. All the weapons have been collected. And then you can jump this way for the shortcut. And then right here. Okay, we're good to go. Pushing through to the laboratory. Not this way. This way. I think. Reception, emergency entrance, operating room. Oh, yeah, there's the lobby, so I'm heading the right way. Okay. I just got to turn around. Oh, no! Nope. Okay. Do I have a grenade? I have multiple grenades. Okay. Got to be careful because they do bounce off the door here, as I've illustrated, like that. But they block the door, so it's such a pain in the ass. Come on. Okay, I guess that counted. Whatever. I think there's a brochure I need to pick up, but it's around here somewhere. You really don't need the survival knife. After you get the upgraded handgun, it's pointless. You're not missing much. We're just wrapping up the game. This is the underground lab. We're gonna have a showdown with Nemesis. Not much happens here.
No one in the hospital ever noticed all this.
I think there's a statue nearby. I'm gonna pop. We'll just combine that. I also have an Ethan Must Die run that Mark and I did the last time he was over. It's on the Cool Stream playlist. Check it out if you like Resident Evil stuff. I've also beat the game on Madhouse mode on stream, so it's on there somewhere. All right, let's. I have a feeling there's a statue nearby. Just out of sight. I don't think so. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember this area. This is like where they have all the cold storage. Yeah, this is cold storage. Okay, let's organize. I do need this. We'll get rid of the lightning hawk for now. Keep. Need that. Get rid of that. Looks good. Yeah. I need a lot of space for this area. That should be alright. We'll be good with that. I think there are invulnerable zombies down here, from what I remember. It's been a long time. Okay, so as soon as I lower that platform, a zombie will fall on me, so... You go over here, and she's like, oh, you lack the stuff to get up there. Fuses.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity, but I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
These naked zombies here, I think that one's indestructible, so I'm just not gonna mess with it. I don't think they can come on the elevator either, so bye. Those are the exact same models from Resident Evil 7. I just noticed that, but yeah, those boxes. That's why I need all the fuse spaces. I'm gonna get ambushed down here, I think by Cerberus. There's really not that many in this game. Handgun. I was right. I was right. I hear him. He's on my left ear. Dude, where? Just... There we go. Their AI is so bizarre. Okay. 2 more to go. Hi. Bye.
A dead end. No, wait.
Okay. That's an inventory waster. Hopefully I got another herb coming up soon. Jill just gets progressively grimier as the story goes. Wonderful. You know what? I think I gotta take that elevator up because there's another fuse in the cold storage. Okay. Let's make sure. Okay, yeah, that leads back to where it was. Oh, wait, there is a spot over here. I need to check. Can't drop down. High-grade gunpowder. Once again, just wasting my inventory right now. I'm gonna need the grenade launcher. Oh no, zombie on fire. 2 zombies on fire. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What just happened? Did it just switch? Hold on a second. Let's load that autosave. Holy shit. Wonderful. Okay. So, 3 fuses. I lit these zombies on fire with my own grenade, and then all 3 of them just said, "It's time for lunch." Oh, 2 for 1. Okay. That works somehow. I don't think I can raise this platform from here. No. That's the one that leads to the cold storage.
Oh, a dead end. No, wait.
Alright, so we're going to do the grenade, Project Grenade strategy here. Just parlay that over there. And there it is. That's what I was worried about. Open up. They're allergic to flame rounds, like most things. Okay. Pushing forward. We got some regular old gunpowder, I guess, and some high grade. Could always use some more shotgun rounds, so we'll do that. Ditch this shit, because it's wasting space. Okay, 2 fuses down, 1 to go. Let's go. I think there's something inside of this. Is there a statue or anything? Oh, we got an herb. I could combine that, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay. I'm running out of space. What the fuck? Where's the switch? It's down here? There's no... What the fuck? What happened to that switch? Oh. I guess I can just walk past this. Okay. That works too. One more fuse. Let's go. Friendly reminder, drive-in movie night tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central Time. Hikikomori Media Discord. Join us. Drive-in Mutants. We'll be watching Joe Bob's Heartbreak Trailer Park. Love it if you could join us. Leave the last fuse right there. I hear him. Oh, I see him. I don't even care how much ammo I wasted. Those hunters can one-hit kill you, so I don't mind wasting a little bit more ammo. And I just crafted some more shotgun shells, so it all works out in the end. Alright, I think I got enough room for all 3 fuses. Perfect. Now all we gotta do is pop them in, and then we're in the home stretch. Face Lord, you need a link to my Discord. Do you have a Twitter by chance? I don't want to necessarily post the link to my Discord here in chat. It's only for supporters of the channel, and you are a supporter of the channel, so yes, definitely message me on Discord and I will hook you up. Or on Twitter, blah. Message me on Twitter and I will hook you up, okay? Or you could also send me an email at hikikomorimedia@gmail.com. Either way. Well, good on you. I'm proud that you don't have one. I've scaled back my Twitter usage myself. I mostly just post announcements on about the channel. I use this program called uBlock Origin, and I've done things like where I've included a filter for the news feed, so I don't see what kind of propaganda, corporate shill shit that they want to feed into my brain 24/7. So I don't get to see like all the weird drama go down. It's just kind of me and the people I follow, which isn't a whole lot, and video games, and that's really it. Twitter is an absolute trash fire, cancer hell pit, and just like Facebook, if I could completely abandon it and not be in a situation where like, oh, I would completely lose touch forever with somebody who doesn't do anything else, I would have gotten rid of it. But I have some friends that like their only means of communication is Facebook, believe it or not, so I definitely don't want to get rid of that. Same thing with Twitter. Like some people just, they have one. It's easier to reach out to people through that, so that's how a lot of people reach me. Email better. Well, I have an email. I just gave it to you. So if you want the link, I will just shoot me an email. I'll email you right back with the link and we'll be good. All right, so we got the extended mag on the mag. I don't think I need it right now. But what do we got here? All right, I think we should be all right for now. I'm gonna do a safety save. We're in the final stretch. It's not that I need to. It's just I want to finish this game since we're already here. Arctime Silva is just being sarcastic. Okay, /S in chat. /S for sarcasm. It is not great. Why does everything people use to communicate turn into a dumpster fire? It's the saturation principle, okay? It's kind of like how the internet kind of devolved into this homogenized space of only 4 or 5 websites that get used on a day-to-day basis, including the one I'm streaming on. Okay, big monopolies came in, cornered the market, squeezed out their competition or bought them. Smartphones. When you lower the barrier to entry when it comes to using these sites, the barrier is lowered, and then that's you get the masses, the unwashed masses pile in. This is one of my favorite spots in the game, by the way. I just like this blue. Okay, the lighting here is great, and then you spray Jill down, and she's all sweaty and blue, looking violet. You're turning violet. I don't know. I just like the usage of blue in Resident Evil 3. I tried to reflect that in today's thumbnail, which I designed. That nobody gives a shit about, but that's what I did. Okay. You have 300 bots following you on Getter. What the hell is Getter? Is that like Gab or Mines or all those other alternative lines? Join the Fediverse. Get a Mastodon instance. That's where all the smart people are going. All the cool kids are on Mastodon. Luckily, we don't have unwashed matches here on YouTube. You're looking at them. I honestly blame Reddit for everything. I always thought about like what truly ruined the internet for me, and I think it was like I think it was like instant feedback systems like likes, reacts, and things of that nature, hearts. It kind of created like this wave of performative posting, like where people LARP, a lot of LARPing going down, where people posit themselves as cooler and more intellectual than they truly are. And they tend to cater their words carefully, construct tweets to farm the most amount of likes. So, like, hit the widest shot, if you will. The widest demographic that they can. And it just feels like people have they've learned to become more manipulative in the long run. So I deem a lot of things as insincere as a consequence. Just my perception of reality is you're lying to me about something. I'm not sure what it is, but I aim to find out. And then I have to determine whether or not it's really worth caring about that lie. Like, can I live with that lie that you're lying about? Because you're lying every day. We're all lying every day. We're all LARPing as something, right? But to which degree? Like, how severe is the lie? Does it go beyond a white lie? But yeah, I deem a lot of that stuff, like Reddit has really poisoned conversation more than anything. I think 4chan, as I said before, 4chan is at least, there's no incentive to lie. You can be like the brashest, crassest asshole on the internet, and your comment is as valued as the smartest guy in the room, okay? They hold the same weight. But Reddit is a different beast entirely. It's fake. It really is. Like, if you want to know like where you're being marketed to the most, if you go to the subreddit Today I Learned, TIL, okay? RTIL, Today I Learned is the most astroturf place on that fucking website. That has been completely overtaken by corporate chills. Like, today I learned in the 1993 movie Airheads. Meanwhile, that same week, Airheads is being re-released on Blu-ray. Like, they implant the seeds. They plant the seeds in your head and try and, it's almost like a Pyongyang, okay? Like North Korea. It's like a fabricated shop that you walk into where you think food is abundant and everyone's happy and stuff, and you're only passing through. But you push on a wall, you lean into a wall, and it tips right over. And you're left with the same old shit as before. And I think Reddit is a coping mechanism for people who are afraid to talk to other people in their real life and carry on an honest conversation. They have to, I don't know, retreat into their echo chambers. It's not just exclusive to Reddit, but it's a phenomenon I've recognized it exists, and I find myself like divorcing my engagement from social media in general, and especially areas that have like immediate feedback systems, okay? Something dangerous about that. There's an episode of Black Mirror that was chilling. It kind of talks about this. I think Bryce Dallas Howard's in it, and she lives in the society. It's like not the far-flung future, but it's pretty recent. And there's a social credit system, and your actions in your life determine, like, other people determine your social credit, and they grade you and stuff, almost like Yelp or something. They leave you reviews, and that determines your social standing. And And eventually she creates enough social faux pas, like she doesn't say the right things, or she ends up pissing somebody off, and she starts losing her social credit, her social standing. And then like people of a higher echelon, like a higher social standing, they can't see her. She starts getting blurred out and essentially censored. And there's another episode that kind of goes along the same line. There's the Christmas special of Black Mirror that is along the same lines, but that shit's real. That shit is real. I've had it happen, and just in my own observations, I've noticed things like that. Just how the hierarchy, the social hierarchy, if you will, plays out nowadays, and it's disturbing. A lot of things, like Ray Bradbury talks about this, like in Fahrenheit 451. Montag, our protagonist, the firefighter, the society that he lives in feels like he's constantly falling down a hole, and he can't reach out and touch the sides. Like things are slipping through his grasp constantly, and society's moving on without him, and he like yearns for simpler times, and he yearns for like real human interaction and feeling, and all that is like antiquated in this world. And I feel sometimes like Montag. I feel like I'm being called to burn down things, or when sometimes all I want to do is go out and touch grass, right? Yeah, Facelord says, from what I understand, China got the designs for the social credit system from Facebook. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Facebook is the root of all evil. You ain't gonna catch my ass on the metaverse, that's for sure. You ain't gonna catch me there. Okay, you'll catch me on PlayStation Home if they ever revive that, but you aren't going to catch me on the metaverse, ever. I don't even use my real credentials on Facebook at all. I stopped that shit a long time ago. Christ almighty. Jesus Christ. Hey, thank you, Facelord. We got the FK in the coffee. Here, dropped these pennies, King. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I just don't think, I'm being 100% audience. I'm being 100% honest here, as I normally am, to my own detriment. I just don't think a lot of people have like an internal dialogue or whatever, internal monologue. Like they don't think things through. They just react. I think that's more common than I was first led to believe. And they like a predictable script to follow. They like the comfort of knowing what to say next. And Reddit and Facebook kind of play into that phenomenon. Like predictable scenarios. Like why the stock answer, why the milquetoast response is the most upvoted one on Reddit. It's because it was what they predicted in their head. They recognized what was going to be said before it was said. And I feel like that, I hate to say the word NPC here, but I feel it kind of fosters collective thought versus individualism. And I don't know, whenever, I guess what I hate above all else, like a Holden Caulfield moment, the phonies, I just hate the insincerity of dialogue and conversations and shadow banning that goes down there. It just feels like what it feels like it's can be easily exploited for ill-gotten gains or ill-gotten reasons, just evil. A, it feels like it can be easily exploited by evil, and B, that's exactly what's happening. It's not that it can be, that it is happening. And it's concerning to me. I don't know, that like they dress it up like, oh, people are roasting each other, they got to dunk on somebody else, they shut that conversation down, or that asshole got downvoted to oblivion. And in a sense, they're just they're manufacturing consent, for one, and two, they're essentially like they're essentially preventing themselves from challenging their own beliefs, in a sense, challenging their own way of thinking. And like when I was in middle school and stuff, I kind of came out as a big edgy atheist, right? I came out as like a hardcore, like later went into agnosticism, but like I was a big edgy atheist and stuff, like, how can you believe in this and that? And I was like, oh, look at all this groupthink, they all believe the same thing and all this, just completely straw manning Christians and things of that nature. But when I grew older, I realized that it's not an exclusive thing. Like, everyone kind of gravitates towards comfort to a larger extent, and that could be your coping mechanism, or that could be something else. That could be the thing that gets you out of bed every day. So I mean, like, to a certain degree, there's nothing naturally evil with believing in a religion, right? But I used to have like this perception, though, of the Christians, the far right and stuff, like, were always out there to censor. They were always out there to, like, ruin my good time, or not really look in, not really be interested in having a conversation on why violent video games aren't a harm to society and stuff like that. So I kind of grew up around a lot of fundamentals, and I think the way I changed not only like some of my fundamentalist friends' minds about things is like, we talked with each other. Like my grandma wasn't necessarily religious, but she wasn't down with violent games and stuff. I was like, listen, these are, I recognize this is fiction, okay? This is an imagination scenario here, and I'm not having these thoughts like where I want to harm somebody as a result. And then she grew to trust that and recognize, like, yeah, I kept my shit together, I kept my grades up, I kept my nose clean and all that. So she was kind of cool with it. And I think that line of thinking, like that old school style of, okay, like, meet me in the middle, is rapidly degenerating online. So I kind of like, maybe like it's a war game scenario, but like the smartest move is not to play with it. Just get the fuck out. Dip, look out for you, look out for your close friends, like IRL, your family, do what you can to modify your day to day, but don't get wrapped up in somebody else's bad day. It's poisonous, dude. It really is fucking poisonous. People are fucking miserable, and if anything about the past 2 years has taught you anything, is misery loves company, and misery multiplies, like, really quickly, and people want to, like, rope you into shit. Like, as I was talking with the C-Bomb, like, people wanted to rope me into making a whole line of videos about such and such DRM and such this, that, and why don't you come out on the record and say things. Like, they don't see you as somebody that's independent, like, of an independent mind. They want you to play for their team or do something for them of their benefit. I'm like, I don't fucking know you guys. Yeah, I don't even fucking know the people in this chat, okay? The majority of you are strangers, if we're going to be real about it. Like, just either you're down with what I'm making here and what I'm the words I'm saying and the thoughts I have, or not. Like, you're not running the show. And I think that's hard for some people, is like they They're afraid of being ostracized or canceled or whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call it. People are so afraid of expression that, like, you know, they just lean into these safe scripts, like these safe dialogues, and they don't want to question natural authority. So, like, when I made my Sony videos, people couldn't handle it. Their minds were like, "What the fuck? How could he?" Said obviously an Xbox shill. Like, they don't have a way of rationalizing it, and that shit is just terrifying to me. That just shit is just terrifying. Like, that's the majority of people out there, right? People that shoot first. People that shoot first. Good Lord. Bullet sponge. Bullet sponge. Okay, we'll do another one. For good measure. He's still not down. That's 2 flame rounds. That's where the mag comes into play for the speedrun, though. The mag will take those out in one hit. I'm saving mine for a special occasion. Ghost in the Shell philosophy. I just want more banger videos from you. Yeah, they'll come whenever I have an idea. Manufacturing consent, what do you mean? It's a strategy like where it's like astroturfing. It's another way of saying astroturfing. Reddit is completely controlled by whoever has the best marketing team, okay? Like, it could come down to like maybe a movie or something like that, like where people go in there, they're hired by the movie studio to go in and say nice things, and maybe there's a bunch of bots that they have too, and they can upvote things like, oh, you know, it wasn't as bad as people are saying, or I enjoyed it, or wow, that Tom Hardy, what a fantastic actor, Venom 2 deserves an Oscars. Shit like that, like just completely, like, as I said, manufacturing consensus is what I meant. I think maybe it was manufacturing. I don't know what consent, why I said consent, but manufacturing consensus, that's what I meant to say. It's a hard idea to, like, wrap your mind around, that maybe the things you're reading and the things that are promoted the most are controlled by the conglomerates, by the big monopolies out there. But just, like, do what I do. Just approach things like, what are they trying to sell me is the first question you should ask when you're scrolling through a feed. Like, what are they trying to sell me, and who's trying to sell it to me? That could be a cynical point of view, but I guess I approach things to a degree, with a degree of skepticism. Before I start going out there and letting my opinions be known on something. And as I said, like, even still, just like, it seems like everyone's got to chime in on everything and all the world's problems. Like, they got a platform to do it. Everyone's going out there giving their hot takes on shit. And a lot of the times I've learned in my life, I just don't have the answers. Okay? I barely have the answers for my own life, let alone global affairs. You know what I'm saying? I definitely like to just, like, sit back and watch things play out for the most part. Because, today's news may differ from tomorrow's history. Okay? Oh my god. Okay. Please get the 3 hunters in a row. I'm surprised I survived that. Corporate punk. I wouldn't consider myself punk. I'd consider myself an individualist, if anything, okay? I'm looking out for me and mines, okay? I don't really... it's hard to say that without sounding like heartless or something, but I just don't really care about anyone outside of my friends and family. Like, I don't care about anyone's kids. I don't care about anyone's, like, politics or whatever. I just... I worry about how's my friend doing, what they're going through, how their family is, and stuff like that. And that's all I have time to worry about when it comes to that shit. And some people are like, "Oh, that's cowardice." And they call me a big coward and shit in their Discord servers for not going out there and engaging with hyper-partisan shit. Like wasting all my energy and like falling for every clickbait, rage bait thing of the day. But, I could die tomorrow, right? I think it's the I don't give a shit, how does this affect me, has really saved me a lot of headache in my lifetime. And that's just my method with coping, okay? My method is not necessarily like nihilistic thinking, but like, how's this affecting me? It's not? Okay, well, I guess I'll let somebody else deal with that. Am I in a position of power to control the situation? No, I'm not. Okay, well then, it's got nothing to do with me. Fuck off. And it's not... I guess that stance hasn't won me a lot of friends. But it's just like... it's worked for me. I think that's an admirable trait. I can't resist involving myself in that shit. It's so unfulfilling and it doesn't do anything. It doesn't. It really doesn't. The one thing you gotta do is you gotta get... I think like... RuPaul always says this, like... If you don't love yourself... ain't nobody gonna love you. How do you expect anyone else to love you? Like that kind of sort of thing. Like, focus on fixing the shit in your observable reality is what I say. Okay? The things that you have a tangible influence on. For example, I have a cat. Okay? I can control feeding them, changing out their box, taking them on a walk, training them, doing like, behavioral cues and making sure that they grew up okay. That's something I can control. My relationships with my friends and my family. Working on doing that better, being consistent. Taking care of all the shit that needs to get done before somebody asks me to do it. That's stuff I have control over, okay? Like, I'm not in a position of influence outside. I wouldn't even say my channel has any influence over anyone's decisions. Okay? I wouldn't even go that far. But I'm just saying it's like... time is a finite resource in your life. And getting hung up on... I don't know. Manufactured outrage. And all that stuff. Like, I do see it that way. I really do. I see a lot of... hot button issues out there. A lot of it just seems manufactured and fake. Or at least blown up to an absurd degree where, like, in the end it doesn't matter. Like, I don't give a shit about Joe Rogan whatsoever. I don't care. Okay? I always thought Joe Rogan wasn't that funny to begin with, but I don't care about his podcast. I don't care about what he said in the past. None of it. Because I gotta say, every single one of the comedians in that whole scene, they all live in glass houses and they all have a past. So I'm sure what he said wasn't as bad as some of the shit Sarah Silverman said. $5 from Facelord. Thank you so much. Now you have enough pennies to fill a sock. I'm apprehensive about supporting some people because they're crazy, but you seem like a truly good dude. Well, thank you so much, Facelord. I am crazy, though. So you just did give money to a crazy man. There is something wrong with me. I haven't nailed it down just yet, but there is something definitely wrong with me. To go on this stream and talk all this shit, and you didn't think anything was gonna come of it. I'm gonna be walking on the street one day and then just complete blackout, and I'll wake up in the hospital and it's just like, it was that one comment I made on that stream, that Resident Evil 3 remake stream. All right, finale. For real though, thanks so much for generosity. I really got to keep up the e-begging. Patreon.com/Hikiko. Get access to the Discord. I post blogs there sometimes. Just little updates on what I'm doing. Or you can become a channel member. You get badges and stuff. Super chat. That's it. Those are the main ways I accept payment. That's it. I don't have any merch. I just have me. I'm the product for sale. All right, here we are. Nimi 3. Nimi 3. Pro tip for viewers, if you donate on iOS or Android, a big chunk of that dono gets eaten by Apple and Google. Oh, I didn't know about that. Well, whatever way you can, whatever is most convenient for you is the way I say. You know, beggars can't be choosers, as they say. So, whatever which way is a good way to give me money. Or whatever. Whatever you want to say. I did want to make a video on that topic someday. We'll get rid of this. I like to have a lot of grenades on hand here. I don't think the acid rounds are all that good, if I'm being honest. We'll do that. I gotta have the mag. I don't have many rounds for that. Wait, there is more. There we go. There we go. I think I'm more than capable of taking out Nemesis. This should be a cakewalk from here. But yeah, I mean, it's a short game. What, I'm like 4 hours into this stream, and I died a lot of times. A little rusty here, but that's all good. I had a fun time. I watch on a big tablet, donate on a desktop or a laptop. Okay, well, that's crazy. Thank you for doing that. If you don't want to think about it, you can click that membership button and just set it and forget it. You can also go on the Patreon, set it and forget it. Just $1. That's the barrier. Just $1. Oh, wait. There is another Nemesis fight here that I forgot about. Shit. That's okay. I got enough grenade rounds for this. Jeez, how did I forget? How did I forget about that? And I'm loaded to the gills with all these rounds. Yeah. There is another one that I completely forgot about. So this is Dog Nemesis, and then Cronenberg Horror, Eldritch Horror Nemesis is after that with the satellite. Okay, so we got the acid bath right here. Oh shit. He stunned and dashed. He did a massive amount of damage there. All right. Oh, there we go. Mine rounds. Forgot I had those. I'll just use a shotgun for now.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Dave, I appreciate the thought there. I don't know. I would feel weird about taking requests for reviews and stuff like that. Yeah, I just don't know that I could take a $50 dono to make a review. I mean, like, it takes a lot of time to play through a game. I like Henry Hatsworth. I like Operation Darkness, but I just would feel weird because I already got stuff on my plate, and I definitely don't want to just make a habit of doing something like that. Let me try that again. But I appreciate your support nonetheless. If you guys only knew some of the shit that comes in my my email, my Hikikomori Media email address. I no joke get about like 5 or 6 game keys a week, and people just like email me and they're like, "Hey, I heard you like indie games. Here's my indie game. Please review it for free and like, or do this and do that for me, please. I need the promotion." And it just rubs me the wrong way. Not saying that was your intention. I'm just saying, like, I'd rather just talk about what I want to talk about. Whatever I'm playing or whatever topics of interest to me at the time. So maybe on down the road I might talk about those games in some degree, but just not the direction I'm headed right now. Yeah, no, I was just joking, but awesome to hear you're familiar with those games and appreciate. Oh, I love Henry Hatsworth. I do have a copy. It's loose. And Operation Darkness was one of the games that I was hoping would come to backwards compatibility, but it did not. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. All right. I hover towards the middle here because of these zombies. Is he now? He says that, and then I get munched. Oh, proximity mine. There we go. That's the name of the game. These zombies are a bit of an annoyance, so I might just take him out. Half of his face is gone. This is where you need the handgun to stun enemy, though. I gotta give Microsoft props, though. They did bring a lot of backwards compatible games out, so I can't complain too much about it. They did what they could, and they improved some of my favorite games of all times. Like the original Nier runs at 60 frames per second, 4K, free update, just a free update. They didn't have to do that, and I'm glad they did. Deadly Premonition, Shadows of the Damned. Never expected those two to make it, but they did. I guess I could just dispose of these zombies while I'm at it. Number 8. Is that it? No, he's just super pissed now. Woo! I see him. Oh, okay. I think that's all she wrote. Okay, I've got enough health. I should be out. Oh, no. Just as I say that, I get swiped. Whatever. We're good. We're good. Woo! Is that it? Nope. Still going. What else do we got in here? I got the Magnum. I'm going to save that, though. Okay. Please. This fight's gone on way too long. I got some good hits on him, too. Alright.
Here comes some more. Number 6.
Pop and pop.
Surprise, asshole.
I think that's it.
Here comes the use it to climb up.
We'll skip ahead here.
Where did you go?
Nemesis down? Not yet. But I got the Magnum. I don't have... I mean, I got enough rounds to survive. Nemesis 2 isn't the worst. It's just push thing, charge gun, fire gun, shoot the glowy spot till the thing dies, sort of thing. Alright, let's go, let's go. I should have this beat here in the next 15. Get that. I got some acid rounds if that's useful. Not really. I think the explosive rounds would probably help me out more. That's it, man. That is it. Maybe I'll get some more handgun bullets while I'm at it. Because this is a long-range fight. You have to pop all these glowing pimples on his body. Yeah, we're going all in. Let's go. Okay, ready? Let's finish this. So, first shot, you just don't really have to aim at all for this. Just shoot them. Okay, so then you gotta run over.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
You shoot these little pimply things. God, Lord. That was a 2-hit. Alright. Do I have everything? Yep, that's the same stuff as before. That was a 2-hitter on that. I guess I'm in fine mode. Okay, skip. Let's grab one of these. Skip. Maybe I can just run over here and push it in. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, do I got any sprays? I got... Let's spray. Okay. I guess I can just pop these pimples real quick.
Felt that, did you?
Okay. While he's taking a little nappy there, he can push these in. Alright. Then we're gonna hit him with that second shot.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Get it, Jill. Shove it up that.
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit!
GG.
Good riddance.
They call that stage 3 nemesis, huh? I don't see no timer, so I think I'm free to explore a little bit. Oh, all this shit that I did not even use. Yeah, that's why you want the Magnum. It just pops those little pimples so you can push in the power cells. There's that hole. If you have any questions, get them in because the stream's coming to a close.
Can't let Nikolai get away with that vaccine. I hope Carlos managed to stop him.
I did not call Nemesis a glowy. Okay. I'm not going full Terry Davis on this stream. Maybe in a future stream I will, but right now I'm feeling quite lucid. You just gotta run him over. Yeah, I think this is the last boss fight technically. You just gotta shoot Nikolai. All right. we go. That's game. Not my best run. I did die a bunch. $11 deaths. Rank C. Got the survivor, though. Alright, let's see the cool shit we can buy. I can get the costume. You know, you can pay $3 to get this same costume, or you could just beat the game once. Or maybe it's another one. I think it's more... I think the other costume is more like the original Resident Evil 3. I could get the hot dogger, the flamin' combat knife here. So if you want to do the speed runs, you get the bolt cutters and you get the lockpick, and you can beat this game in like almost under an hour. Like, it cuts the first part of the game off there. Okay, is that it? Anybody got any parting thoughts? Any final thoughts before I go? I think it was a pretty cool stream. What do you say? Get the hot dogger, says Oakland. Maybe next time. I'm just gonna save all my points. If you really want to do this right, how many times would I have to beat the game? Well, 10 times. You want to get that rocket launcher. That makes all of your post-game stuff go by a lot quicker. But GG, thank you. Thank you so much for joining. If you're still hanging in there, I'll leave you a reminder. Hey, leave that like! No excuses. I put out all the free content. The very least you can do, you lazy motherfuckers, is leave me a like. Okay? Just that little thumb. I just sneezed and gave you a cold through the mic too, okay? I'm not taking responsibility though. By Brotherhood or not, I'm expecting an apology. I didn't delete your comment. Vlad says, how long before everyone tries to make a proper competitor to Game Pass? Soon. I know Sony's cooking something up. Nintendo's doing some weird bullshit expansion pass for Animal Crossing and Mario Kart. Not as cool. Facelord says, hey, you can vote. Should I play Binary Domain, Vanquish, Metal Gear Rising after this stream? Vanquish will take you the least amount of time, so Vanquish. Zodiac Nimico says, looking forward to the next cool stream. Bless you, bless you. Are you Gazoonheit? Mohammed, how opposed to a RE4 remake are you? Not at all. I was talking to the mod, not you. And I will die before I apologize. Good man. And thanks for the stream as always. Thank you. Thank you. Stars, you're my stars. Thank you guys so much. We'll give you one of these. Oh my God!